much silver, so much gold, so many politicians under my toes. I got my side making moves from the inside. Know what's flood, crude oil, mud, Moloch's chalice filled with children's blood. Bought the jury, bought the judge, got the whole White House filled with bugs. Paid off Congress behind closed doors, blackmailed senators with my whores. USA fighting my wars. Underage boys, we use them like toys. Young girls get pearls from pedophile goals.
If you want the money, you will do what we tell you.
And if you say no, we will simply just graves, we dig them. Elections, we rig them. Claim all our ops so for anti-Semitism.
Christ is king.
That's illegal under our regime. Now kiss the wall, bitch. Let me hear the goys sing. We getting APAC money. 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 Hold up. Hold up. Hey yo, let me just say a little thing about this. I wanna see your foreskin, I wanna be at your brists. I wanna be a vampire, let me suck on your dick. I wanna see your European countries turning to shit. Wanna circumvent your politics, I want control. Wanna make you my slave, that's my ultimate goal. I wanna pick apart your culture, wanna make you my bitch. There ain't nobody stopping me, you ain't doing shit. Why? Is that a serious ass question? Are you really asking me that shit? Have you not read Elie Wiesel's Night? Have you not watched The Pianist? Schindler's List? Name a Holocaust movie. What the fuck is wrong with y'all motherfuckers? And now I'm thinking about it, I got something else to say. So get ready for this shit, motherfucker. Hey yo, fuck Charlie Kirk. Fuck those Hamas little bitch ass kids in Gaza. We gon' turn that shit into a fucking beach resort, Goyim. Fuck Iran. Fuck Hezbollah. Fuck Tom Massey, you better protect your fucking neck, pussy. Nick Fuentes, you can suck my dick. Candace Owens, alien-eyed, nappy-headed hoe, you can suck my fucking dick. Ian Carroll, shave that shit off your fucking lip and suck my dick. Let me think. Oh yeah, Tucker, you better pucker, cause we coming in fucking hot, so get your ass ready, motherfucker. Dave Smith, eat shit, just quit. But first, suck my fucking dick. Lindsey Graham, hey, thank you, ma'am. You and Ted Cruz can drink from my bedpan, you fucking goy. We got you good, boy. Spend that money on rest stop blowjobs. Ayo, Trump, let's get that third temple built. Where the fuck are red heifers at? You owe us, motherfucker. We run this shit. You shouldn't have been fucking with them underage kids anyways. You're all on the list, Doyle. Dreidel, motherfucker. Check your fucking pages, motherfucker. Let's see what pops off. Rest in peace, Epstein.
Hello, all. Welcome to episode 81 of the Chudcast. I am the Dirty Casualty, and with me is Happy Mars. And this big empty spot right next to me is where Cyrus is supposed to be. Hang on. Let me add him real quick. Bitch.
He'll be here in a minute, I'm sure.
I like busting his chops.
Motherfucker, I saw you online not even an hour ago.
He's probably putting food in to cook and shit like that. Oh god. So, oh god, it's been a couple weeks since we've done one of these. I mean, like we have been doing. We do Chudcast and then Final Fantasy. Last week we had since Handler wasn't available to stream Final Fantasy last week, we instead streamed Shift at Midnight. And something happened that I was dreading, hoping it would never happen. There he is.
Let me known that Dirty messaged me with bitch tits. Fucker, I was taking the shit of my life over there. I was enjoying. I was having happiness.
That sense of relief for being 10 pounds lighter. Oh god, but no, I was just covering what happened last week. So last week something happened that I've been dreading for a long time, hoping that it would never happen. Which is weird because most people want to grow their channels. I was dreading the fact because we hit, we hit 100 followers on Rumble.
Mm-hmm.
Yay!
Yeah, we did it.
I'm so glad you've decided to have this transgender surgery, man. I'm glad you're coming out.
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right.
Yeah, we hit 100 followers. In fact, what are we at? Like 102 or some shit like that. I got
102.
Oh god
Yep.
damn it. It was hilarious because at the beginning of the stream I was like we're 3 followers away, and I was sitting there going, I mean, we haven't had a follower in a couple months, and I was like, ain't gonna happen. We ain't gonna get to 100 followers tonight. And then Zay drops in chat and says, hey, I can help you out with that. And I'm like,
Yep.
God damn it.
You get the Zatriots involved, man. Give us the push.
But yeah, so that stream, I've decided on a date. It's going to start afternoon, evening time on Friday. It's gonna be like the longer streams that we do here on the Chudcast, where I basically put out an open invitation to anybody who wants to drop in on the stream and poke fun at my suffering. They can, but otherwise I will be going it solo for the most part, because other people need sleep, apparently. I won't be having that issue. So, I'll probably be wishing I was dead. So yeah, check that out. September 4th and 5th.
That'll be... Oh, yes.
Yeah, it starts, late afternoon, early evening on September 4th is when it's going to be starting, and we'll be going until the same time on the 5th. And I will be dreading every second of it. But yeah, so tonight's episode I have dubbed Personal Responsibility. And Cyrus, you hit the nail on the head when you sent me the fucking music for this week. You were like, we're going to be talking about women today, aren't we? So I'm gonna send you this bullshit 942 hertz healing mind, body, soul music compilation.
I be sure, namaste, to have your goop provided crystal up your vagina while you're listening.
I fucking hate it so much.
Get your horoscopes ready.
Oh god.
You know what? What is my horoscope today? Hang on, let's go look.
How fucking don't. How fucking stupid.
I'm doing it.
How fucking stupid, guys. How stupid is astrology?
Pretty stupid.
It's like,
I'm sure at one point, like, it was relevant at some time of like, oh look, the stars are this way, but for it's like telling the future and all this other stuff, that's a little fucking stupid.
Yeah. I was recently listening to a book review about a book. It's a fantasy book based on astrology. And in the book review, the dude who was reviewing the book said, 30% of people, it's like 30% of people under a certain age believe in this stuff. And I'm like, and 99% of those people are fucking women. Because ain't no dude out there going, I'm a fucking Leo, I'm a Pisces, I'm a Virgo, or any of that shit. It's all women.
Mm-hmm. The only reason we ever tell somebody is because a woman asks,
yes.
What sign are you?
Yes. Exactly. And you know You know those 1% of dudes who say they believe in it only actually say that because their wife is really into it. Their wife or girlfriend is really, really, really into it. That's the only reason.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, we're gonna be talking about what was it called? What was that woman's name? Lindsay Clancy case today, a little bit, and I'm gonna be getting a little personal. No one else has to, but I'm gonna be getting personal into my experiences with pharmaceuticals and shit like that when I was put on certain meds as a kid, and some of the shit that I went through, and basically taking personal responsibility for your actions, because a lot of things can influence what you do, but ultimately the choices are yours. And you got to take responsibility for those choices. I'm not saying that the choices are always good. Sometimes they aren't. Sometimes they really fucking suck. But you always have a choice, and just try and make the right ones. That's all I gotta say. We'll probably also be talking a little bit more about Flock and some of the shit that's been going down there. A lot of people are climbing onto the Flock hate bandwagon, and there's been a lot of shit coming out lately that shows that not only are Flock cameras not secure, they don't even really stop crime.
No. Been no evidence of it, but people are jumping on the pro Flock bandwagon too, which is crazy to me.
Yeah, and those are the people I gotta ask. Is like, you watch CNN, don't you? You just believe everything anyone tells you whatsoever.
What's the matter, Chud? Why don't you want this camera looking directly at you at all times? Don't you have nothing to hide? Well, if you don't have anything...
Counting my nose hairs as I drive down the street?
Well, yeah, of course. Now let me put this in your house and let me attach a camera to you directly inside your head and in your eyes. You have nothing to hide. You're a good, moral, upstanding person, right? Right?
Doesn't matter. It does not matter. I've been watching a lot of true crime lately. I gotta be honest. I've been having a little bit of a woman moment. I've been watching a lot of true crime lately, and I'm sitting here. I'm watching like police take people's phones and say, "We're gonna get a warrant on this," and I'm going, "No, you get the warrant first, bitch." And I don't want this country to be turning into a fucking police state. I really don't. People will say, well, they're obviously guilty, or they obviously did it, or some shit like that. And it's like, and just because they might have done something bad doesn't mean that their rights should be violated, because as soon as that happens, it opens the door to your rights being violated, and you having done absolutely nothing wrong. But because you were in the wrong place at the wrong time, you get fingered, and not in the good way.
These Flock cameras are just getting abused, and they might be able to solve some crimes, but they're not going to use it for that. Do you guys remember here in like the Summer of Love, they started mass removing security cameras from like college campuses and light rail trains and shit? And the reason is because they were catching too many black criminals, and so the cameras were determined to be racist.
They've said the same thing about body cams. Like the black community insisted on, we need body cams to protect ourselves. Okay, Every police officer now wears a buddy cam. It's on 24/7 when they're on duty.
Mhm.
And guess what the buddy cam footage shows? Niggas being
be
niggas. And now they're screaming, it's racist, it's racist, it's racist. How about you have some fucking deep introspection, which I know is impossible for your low fucking IQ ass, but why don't you ask the question of why is this happening to our community?
Yeah.
It's not because racism, it's because y'all niggas are so fucking stupid, you can't help yourselves. Yeah, I understand. There's a lot of arguments out there of like, there's been like generational racism and all of this stuff, and a bunch of old laws and all this stuff that no one really cares about anymore, and segregation and blah, 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 blah. Sure, you can make the argument of maybe one time in America, you know, back in maybe the 80s into the 90s, racism still was like prevailing.
I would even say into the 90s. I'd say like maybe into the 70s and somewhere into the 80s. I don't know about you, but I grew up in the 90s and it was pretty racially neutral.
Oh yeah, nobody fucking cared about
nobody
racism in the
fucking
90s. I grew up in the 90s, too. It's like I didn't have racism made aware to me until I was in my fucking 20s, essentially.
Yeah, pretty much.
But I will give you the benefit of the doubt. Okay, even into the 80s and 90s, let's say there was still racism prevailing.
Mhm.
Okay. If this is true, and we've quote unquote, you know, taken steps to end racism, why are you still crying racism to this day, even when we are doing everything but shoving our head up our own asses to make sure nothing is racist anymore?
And some people still do that. Let's be fucking real.
I mean, you can't just keep blaming racism for everything. We have seen time and time again, and now it's happening with all these fucking foreigners and all this stuff. They decry racism, get what they want, and then do it again because they know they're going to get more. At one point, they just need to be slapped and told no.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to react to that video you posted in
with the
basic logic video.
Basic logic video. Yeah, the last one you posted.
Why do they do it? Because they've seen that it works. It does. It words are magic spells.
Yeah,
they're like the demons in Free.
Yeah,
you know, you're like, why do you say that? Because it makes you stop killing us.
Yeah,
isn't that beautiful?
Yeah, I actually remember that episode. Yeah, pretty much. It's and at some
I remember
point,
all the retards having sympathy for the fucking demons. It's like guys, this is a creature that has no sympathy for you.
They're eating you. They're literally eating you. It's like, what the fuck, you dumbasses.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
you be damn sure once those flock cameras, if they ever start catching criminals, then we'll see the woke crowd demand that they be taken down.
You know, I'd be okay with the police state if the police state actually served my interest. If I saw nothing but white Puritan faces that, you know, belong to Christianity and said no to the foreigner, no to the fucking nigger, no to the fucking this fucking spics and chinks and every other racial slur I can throw at you, you fucking faggots, I'd be okay with that because it means stopping you and maybe prevailing of the white race that you seem intent on fucking killing.
So Cyrus has gone full hear her is what I'm hearing.
I've been here for a while, homie.
I'm not. Listen, guys, I'm not gonna knock because nigga had a point.
I mean, we've been trying coexistence for so long, and it seems like every time we are trying this coexistence, we get called the bad guys for it. Because, you know, some law back 50 fucking years ago mistreated your fucking grandpa that you never fucking knew because your dad left you, and somehow it's my fault? Fuck off! If you would just stop saying these things, white people would not fucking care and we would be your friend. But it's time and time again, we reach out a hand and we get fucking bit for it.
Yeah, no, I actually do agree, honestly. Now, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's one of those things. Hashtag all not all black people, but again, 1350, it's there. It's a statistic. It's been around for fucking years at this point, and it's not getting any better. And it's just one of those things where it's like, rather than, hey, how about this? Rather than us coexisting based on skin color, how about we coexist based on
Shared values,
intelligence
morals.
levels, shared values, morals, yeah, all that stuff. Martin Luther King, I have a dream, judge me not on the color of my skin, but on the content of my character. Yeah, let's start judging them on the content
I
of the
wish I could
character.
do that, but time and time
It's-
again, I just keep seeing evidence of this is not possible.
Well, my point,
It's very
my point,
old-fashioned, isn't it?
my point is, I am judging them on the content of their character, and their character fucking sucks. The fact that
Yeah.
they all
Ding,
seem to
ding.
have the same shade of skin is just a coinky dink. They're fucking assholes.
And like I said, I get it. You know, there were some laws in America that fuck shit up. You can point to that and say, yeah, this was probably a bad time, and the segregation and Jim Crow and all this other stuff that, you know, it's been done away with.
Well,
but
no,
yeah, you can
segregation
say-
is a good thing again. Did you hear that? Segregation.
Well, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
But I mean, you can say that there's been reverberations of things, you know, in the past that cause what happens now. We can look at how Jews treat everyone now based on the repercussions of how they've been treated throughout the fucking centuries. Let's go all the way back to the fucking pyramids and pharaohs.
Listen. All I'm saying is that if I get kicked out of 109 bars, I think I might be the problem. That's
Yeah,
all I'm
well.
saying.
He must not be a very good drunk.
If I had 109 relationships that fizzled and died, I would probably start thinking
You'd be on
maybe-
OnlyFans.
Yeah. Oh God. Also made by you, by the way.
Oh, yeah, of course. I would still laugh every time when that shooting happened in fucking Canada and it was the Pornhub Plaza where all the Jewish ghetto was. Like, what are you talking about, all the Jews? Live next to Pornhub.
The rabbi who got shot walking out of the Pornhub building.
Oh,
By the lady cop.
Oh my God. Oh, a better meme could not have been created
Just-
by the greatest
they
of
put
meme
coin
smiths.
clipping on their fucking flag. You can't make this shit up. You might as well be Nosenberg von Weinstein, man. You can't make this shit up.
No, they don't put coin clipping on their flag. They put it on their money.
Oh.
That's the best part. The fucking old clipped Israeli shekel on their shekel.
See, this is why they needed a white goy just standing there like, are y'all niggas serious?
It's like, you really want to do that? You really think that's a good idea? maybe you should just, you put it on something else. Put it on a pamphlet somewhere. Just don't put it on your money. That's a bad view. Oh,
Do you think they have laws against clipping their own currency?
Probably, but I'm willing to bet that they probably don't make their currency out of valuable metals.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting on
Because-
Rand Paul's film of fucking, oh yeah, guys, we went into Fort Knox. Trust us, the gold's all there. Really now?
Mhm. Yeah, that's one of the things that I'm like, it's like, Rand, I don't give a shit if you got a tour of Fort Knox unless you fuckers put out video proving that there's still gold in there. I ain't gonna believe you. I ain't gonna believe
love when
you.
the top-
I ain't gonna believe any other motherfucker.
I love when the top comments was like, yeah, they can't show us a video because motherfuckers be trying to plan how to rob it. It's like, oh yeah, let's go assault Fort Knox. I'm sure that's gonna end well.
Yeah, seriously.
Right.
And it's just like
Military
it's like you don't even have to like film the entirety of Fort fucking Knox. Get y'all in a little room with a bunch of fucking gold bars and shit and show us there's still at least something in there. Fuck.
Mhm. And like cut one of those gold bars in half just for good measure, just so that we know that it's not a lead brick coated in gold.
Yeah, I was just
Yeah.
about to bring up the meme.
Listen, I'm
here.
just
I gotta-
saying, you cut it in half and
I
it's
gotta
chocolate.
find
There you
it.
go.
I gotta
Yeah.
find it. Yeah, I found the meme here. Here we go. Yeah, there you go. Everyone at Fort Knox right now. Right. Oh god. But yeah, man, we got
we got a lot of topics to cover.
Yeah, we got a lot of topics to cover. We had the speaking about black people, we had a professor in Cambridge.
This fucking guy, dude.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, go nuts.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you all how it ends before we get into the beginning of it. He kills himself, and then the guy who like brought all this to light, I forget his. It's like Nolan or something. I'll remember when I see it here in a little bit. Everyone starts accusing him of doing like a lynching. Guys, all he did was say, actually, evidence proves that he's lying. Like, he literally, actually a black person to death. What do you mean? What do you mean by this?
We should be giving him a medal.
Please continue. Yeah, honestly.
No, but this dude, Jason Arday, ex-Cambridge professor found dead after plagiarism scandal led to abrupt resignation.
Make sure you share your browser.
Did I share my browser? Oh, I did not share my browser. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Mars.
You're welcome.
You guys didn't see the image. Oh shit!
No,
I forgot to share my browser. Okay, yeah, everyone at Fort Knox right now. There's the meme for you. Yeah. You seen it? Okay, moving on. Ex-Cambridge professor found dead after plagiarism scandal led to abrupt resignation. Jason Arday, the ex-Cambridge professor who sparked an international controversy over plagiarism allegations, was found dead Friday, according to multiple reports. BBC News reported that a man at a South London address was found unresponsive and that, according to Metropolitan Police, a 41-year-old man was pronounced dead at the scene and his next of kin have been informed. At this time, his death is being treated as unexpected, but is not believed to be suspicious. Yeah, because he offed himself. Met Police and the statement said in a statement to BBC News. Excuse me.
All the same.
Yeah, pretty much. We are desperately saddened to hear the tragic news. Yeah, okay. Cambridge University Vice Chancellor Professor Deborah Prentice told Fox News Digital, "Our heartfelt sympathies go to Jason Arday's family and friends at this incredibly difficult time." Okay, yeah, here's the bit. Last week, Arday resigned as a sociology professor at Cambridge University after the university announced an investigation into his academic qualifications and honorary appointments amid plagiarism accusations, with one accuser telling Fox News Digital Arday had been hired to be the face of DEI. This week also marked the release of his memoir, Great and Unfortunate Things, which had also come under scrutiny due to some of the questionable claims. Yeah, there's some wild shit in his quote-unquote memoirs Arday had made about his background. Publisher Simon & Schuster had stood by releasing the book in statements to the media. Accusations against Arday resurfaced last month from former Cambridge philosophy researcher Nathan Kofnas, who published a Substack article alleging that Arday was a known plagiarist and fabulist for more than a year, and much of his personal biography was questionable. Kofnas first expressed doubt about Arday's background after the educator said he had been nonverbal until age 11 and practically illiterate until age 18, while still being able to get a PhD in 2015 and eventually becoming the youngest black professor at Cambridge University in 2023.
Notice how black is capitalized.
Seriously. Only a black person could be given a doctorate from Cambridge University
For doing
while
literally
not
nothing.
knowing how to read.
Yeah, seriously. Nonverbal until age 11 and practically illiterate until 18, and yet went through all of learned how to, you know, read and do math and all that shit. Basically got 12 years of schooling in the span of...
Do you want that guy as your doctor?
Oh, he's not a
Barely-
doctorate. He's a PhD. There's
he
a
got
difference.
he got a PhD. That's what, 8 years?
I believe so. Let me check this again.
So he got like 20 years of schooling in the span of not very long.
It's a doctor of philosophy, so it's a philosophy doctorate.
Okay.
It
This
takes
is-
3 to 8 years.
38
This
years.
is the
Yeah.
face of DEI. That's
Yeah.
for sure. They're right about that.
Yeah. This is literally the face of DEI. Plagiaristic and just fake. Just completely fucking fake. It's just completely fucking fake.
Okay, you can't call him a doctor because PhD is they earn the title of doctor. Okay, so fucking good to know.
Technically, they're still doctors. I
yeah,
think. Which is
technically
like
it's not. It's different
like-
from a medical doctor, but yeah,
like,
it's
you-
scientific term essentially.
Can you prescribe me Vicodin? If not, then shut the fuck up.
Yeah, pretty much. Nobody can tell you about your life choices and what that might mean.
Oh yeah,
Um,
okay, sure. It's like yeah. I've read your memoirs. You're lying at your fucking ass. Let's see. Using the plagiarism detection program CopyLeaks, Compass said he found several examples of Arde directly lifting materials from a 2009 dissertation without proper citation, and sometimes even retaining copy edit mistakes.
This is the shit that will kill your academic career if you're anybody that was not this person. Like anybody who does this shit, they will kick you the fuck out for doing this.
Yeah, and from what it says here, it's like accusation published. Yeah, this dude was publishing articles. This Nathan Compass dude was publishing Substack articles for more than a year. More than a year before someone said, "Huh, maybe we should look into that."
Yes. And generally in these circles, like if you get accused of like any allegations such as plagiarism, stuff like that, usually an investigation happens immediately because that shit should not stand.
Mm-hmm. It just shows. It just
So-
shows you how higher education has fallen. How
Oh
far-
yeah, it's
how far
rules for
fallen.
thee, not
Yeah.
for me.
So kids, if you are a kid, I don't know the age demographics of our show. but I
Parents,
think
if
it's
you're
like
letting your kids watch this, you're probably a bad parent.
solidly in millennial, I think is the age range for most of the viewers of this show. But I'm
chuds.
yeah, seriously. I will say this: if you have a kid, planning to have a kid, or are a kid and thinking about going to college, don't go to a tech school. Get a degree in something that is actually useful. Build something. Trust me, you'll be better off in the long run.
Or, you know, go into politics and advocate that shit like this needs to be abolished because colleges used to actually be good. And if we were being honest here, and we took the actual Western ideal of like Greek colleges and stuff like that, college would be free and it would be a choose to go basis. And having a degree would matter to fucking no one.
Yeah, I think that's probably it's either colleges need to be extremely selective or they need to be free for everyone and completely useless.
It's
Like
just
having
the
a
rest
degree
of our
means
public
absolutely
school
nothing.
system.
I'm sorry, Mars, go ahead.
Just like the rest of our public school system.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, we need to abolish the public school system. Go back to being homeschooled.
Yeah.
Like you're learning how to take a test and be a model fucking peon.
I'd be okay even with a voucher system. I know there are some private schools out there that are actually somewhat decent. mainly because they don't hold themselves to the public schools education standard, which is dog shit.
No
It's a
Child
dog
Left
shit.
Behind ruined the fucking education system.
Yes. Yes.
Some children need to be left behind.
Yeah, I mean,
Sorry.
it's really sad to say, it's really sad to hear, but yeah, I'm sorry. Once kids get out of like the basic, reading comprehension and math and all that shit, it's like, here's a voucher to go to tech school to become a mechanic. Trust me, you're gonna want to become a mechanic, or you're gonna want to.
Children shouldn't be in stuffy classrooms. That's not what a child should be.
Yeah.
Like, they've done several studies on this. Children should be out playing. They should be using tools. They should be out in the field doing work with their parents. Learning to read and all this other stuff is great, but it should be the parents doing this. And then once they get older and they can more rationalize problems and, come into higher learning, and if they choose to take that higher learning, that should be their choice. And it will greatly benefit them in the long run, because now they're old enough to understand these concepts and memorize these concepts.
Yeah, see, that's my thoughts too. It's like, I think a little differently. I think that basically once you get up to about middle school level, right before you get to high school, you should be done with your basic education at that point. And if you want, and at that point, if you want to go on to, some sort of apprenticeship or job training or something like that, you should be allowed to. Tell me, how many people outside of a fucking architect needs to know trigonometry? How many people need to know calculus?
All in like some construction context.
Yeah. Well, I mean, some like basic shit, but most of that shit you can like learn on the job. Like, you don't need to take an entire year of advanced math, like calculus, trigonometry, all that shit. You don't need to take years of advanced English. You don't need to take years of multiple different language courses. You don't need to take this shit, because honestly, in most jobs, you won't fucking need it. And any jobs where you do fucking need it, they will generally teach you how to fucking do it.
I can agree to that. I still think children, especially young children, need to be out playing, learning how to do things themselves.
I think younger children would be better off with more hands-on learning. I think sitting them in like a classroom setting is a bad idea. Yes, I completely agree with that.
I definitely think that 100%. Well, studies have been shown that, the reason why we have such a fucking ADHD, like, overprescribing epidemic right now, especially in men, because young boys are not meant to sit still and focus on something for a long period of time, because they're young boys. Young boys need to be out, wrestling with each other, hunting, playing, fishing,
or learning hands-on. It's one of those things.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Learning is a form of play, essentially.
Yeah. I 100% agree with that. 100% agree with that. And yeah, you are definitely correct in that. This whole ADHD bullshit was definitely targeted at young boys for the most part. I mean, I've talked to a lot of people about shit like this. I've known a lot of guys who have been on ADHD medication before. I've only known like maybe 2 or 3 women, if that.
Well, yeah, because it doesn't affect women the way it does men.
Yeah.
And the sad part is, like, the studies show that women are far more rewarded for sitting and behaving because they have such a social hierarchical structure built into their genes, where, like, if there's a woman teacher, they respect the woman teacher immediately because she's of a higher authority.
Whereas boys have a tendency to
reject authority.
Yeah. I know that was
especially women authority.
that was an issue for me in school.
Good male teachers command that authority, though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, if you have a good male teacher that understands, he can make a group of men like stand at attention immediately.
Yeah, I had a couple teachers like that. I had an English teacher that I thoroughly enjoyed. He actually got me. He actually got me into writing and storytelling and stuff like that. I thoroughly enjoyed all that. And my algebra teacher, actually, is pre-algebra teacher. Yeah, two positive male teachers, and honestly, there's a lot of female teachers nowadays, and I know
it's the overwhelming majority of all teachers are women.
I know of a couple of female teachers who I was like, yeah, that was a good teacher, but most of them were just like, I was never really much of a fan, to be perfectly honest.
Did you have that video that Tilted found of that black teacher talking about how none of his kids can read and they're in fucking high school?
Yep.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah, it's in topic.
Yes.
Here we go.
Yeah, since we're in the topic of academia, let's bring this up.
Okay. Let me turn it up so y'all can hear it.
These kids are leaving high school and going to college, and they couldn't fill in 4 words. 4 words. I literally broke down in the middle of class. This is only day 2. And I have seniors who simply cannot read and seniors who cannot write. They can reason. They have the ability to defend their reasoning if it's talking to their homeboy, but applying that to a written text, 2 paragraphs, and they couldn't do it. Our young black men, our young brown men, our young black girls, and our young brown girls. These kids are leaving.
And see,
I see why he's so upset. How
yeah.
do you get to senior year in high school without being held back?
Yeah,
This is worse than slavery. Like,
you know, shit. Dude.
yeah, no,
Like,
it actually
I think
is.
slaves were taught better. Like, I
Yeah.
really think, like, several of them learned to read and write just from other slaves who may have been taught and all this other stuff. Like, this, my God, dude, they really are just trying to produce slave labor class, and it's much worse than what the fucking racist slavery was.
Mm-hmm.
Holy fucking shit, man.
Yep.
Yeah,
I
this
agree.
is the ultimate racism. You just give them a degree and not teach them anything.
Mm-hmm.
And they are
This is
being
this.
put out.
This is this.
They have,
Yeah, this is what this man defended, by the way. This is what this man fucking defended.
Giving accolades to someone for the color of their skin and not putting in any of the work.
I would be more upset if this professor right here, this teacher, had done actually good work in his life. Like, yeah, sure, he plagiarized, but if he was actually teaching good morals, good methods, and, like, writing good papers, I'd be saddened at his death. I'm saddened that he had to plagiarize, but I'd be saddened at his death. I'm excited to see this man die because he did it to him fucking self, and because all he wrote in his life was, yes, we need more black people in fucking all of these places, and you should give it to them because they're black.
Mm-hmm.
What do you fucking mean just because they're black?
Yep. Oh yeah.
this is what you wind up with. You wind up with unqualified people who
Fucking asinine
can't
bullshit,
read, who
dude.
have to literally plagiarize and copy everything and lie to get advancement. Like,
Yeah. Oh yeah, I completely agree. It's
you're setting all of civilization back with bullshit.
yes.
Yeah,
And-
yeah,
and-
it is.
It reminds you, yeah, this happens a lot in inner city schools, but you know, I remember I was babysitting family friends' kids once. And I was helping out one of their kids with his English, basically, like you know, learning words and shit like that. And I basically get handed a bunch of flashcards, and I get told, yeah, he has to work on his sight words. I go, sight words? What? It's like, yeah, he's got to work on his sight words. And it's like, I go up, and it's like, okay, well, what does this word say? And he sits there staring at the flash card with this look on his face, and he tries guessing it. And I look at the flash card. I'm like, no, try sounding it out. And he gives me this look. He gives me this look like I just grown an extra head. And I go, sound it out. Use the sounds of the letters to try and figure out what the word says. And he tries, and then I realize they don't teach these kids phonics anymore. They don't teach them. They don't teach them. You know, hey, this letter sounds like this, and this letter combination sounds like this. So when you see these letters together, you know that it makes this particular sound, and now you can try and sound out the word in order to figure out what it says. They don't do that anymore. They basically say,
you can't go straight to trying to recognize entire words, like, without the basics of phonics, how each letter sounds. And,
yeah.
I mean, like, once you get good at reading, then you can recognize entire words.
Oh yeah,
by like that will come naturally. But Jesus Christ, but this is part of Common Core bullshit, I'm guessing.
Yeah, Common Core. And that's the thing. It's Common Core. Common Core. I mean, you said no Kid Left Behind was bad. I think Common Core was probably worse. Because it took out all the things that it took the common sense out of education. It took the common sense out of education. All the shit that had worked for decades before Common Core came into being was thrown out the fucking window. And they were like, okay, this is the new way we do this. It's supposed to be better. It wasn't and isn't, and it's bullshit. And a lot of these kids who were raised on fucking Common Core, they're graduating now. And it's sad to fucking see, because these kids they can barely do basic math. They can't read or any shit like that. Why are we getting rid of
phonics? Like I see now we're returning to phonics. It's something about like the science of read. Like I'm trying to do a quick dive into this in my own fucking browser over here. Like why did we get off a method that worked for hundreds of fucking years? Like we still use this system to like learn other languages. What are you talking about? We got rid of phonics.
Yep. Yeah, dude. Which, by the way, again, this is another thing. If you have kids, or planning to have kids, or know someone has young kids or is planning to have kids, Bob's Books, look it up. It's an entire. I mean, this shit's been around since the fucking 80s. It's actually what I used to learn how to read, and I was reading chapter books before I even got into kindergarten. It's all phonics based. It works fantastically. Get it for your kids. Teach your kids phonics, and it teaches like the basics of phonics and shit like that, and these little tiny little booklets, and it works really fucking well. I'm pretty sure it's called Bob's Book. Someone can look that up for me. But yeah, excellent way to teach your young kids how to read. It's fantastic.
And just below that, like, just scroll down just a little bit.
Oh yeah, these. Yep. Seattle Public Schools shuts down gifted and talented program for being oversaturated with white and Asian students. Gee, I wonder why. Oregon governor signs bill removing reading, writing, and math requirements for high school kids to help students of color.
Governor Kathy Hochul was such a dude.
Yeah.
She's on her way out.
Why do people
That's right.
insist on
Right.
this shit?
Because it's
Why?
racist. Because it's racist.
This does not help black people.
This
No, it doesn't help anybody.
This is I can tell. I can give you one word for this. One single word that describes the reason for the reason. No. Equity.
I mean, that's
Yep.
racism, but another word.
Yeah, I mean
Equity.
you're not entirely wrong, but yeah, and I've seen this debate go down before. It's like, well, we want equality and we want equity. Equity and equality are the same thing. No, they're fucking not.
I just want everyone to
They're
understand that,
fucking
like,
not.
our politicians, our leaders, our educators, the people writing laws, continue to want equity. And what that essentially means is that instead of the tried and true, a rising tide lifts all ships. No, we're gonna fucking change the weather and bring all ships down to where the tide is. Not thinking, oh, that's going to destroy fucking everything. These are the people that are leading us, and quite frankly, need to be hanging from a tree because this is the stupidest shit I've ever fucking heard in my life.
I think it's less that they want to bring the ships down to the tide, and more that they want every ship to be on the same level, so they're bombing holes in the ships so they all sink to the bottom of the fucking ocean.
Yeah. It's
That's-
not fair that
that's-
some
it
ships
is
are
the
at
same
bottom of the
logic.
ocean.
That's the only way you get equal outcomes, because sorry to say this, not all men were created equal in all ways. Not every man has an IQ of 162. Not every man can, fucking, I don't know, pole vault in the Olympics. It's just, yes, we were all created equal in the eyes of God spiritually, but physically and mentally, completely fucking different. Hey, Sora.
Hey, what's up, Sora?
But yeah, it's just equity is something you're never going to achieve unless you dumb down everyone to the lowest common denominator, which is part of the reason that schools are failing, is because you have to dumb down the curriculum to the lowest common denominator. That's No Child Left Behind for you. You have to dumb everything down to the lowest common denominator, and at that point you have to put, fucking balls and chains on the gifted students because they're excelling too fast and the slow students can't keep up.
I mean, unless you're a retarded communist, which clearly these people fucking are.
Mm-hmm.
Like, not even the communist revolution, the utopia that it'll create, somehow, will somehow have equity, because there will always be a ruling class, you fucking retards, and an oppressed class. No, you're not all going to be comrades, brothers in arms, singing Kumbaya, where the great leader is going to be, living down in the fucking shithole shack with you. What do you think's gonna happen? He's gonna live in the lavish mansion, and you're gonna be in the shithole shack.
Yep.
Are you retarded? Like,
Yeah, they
clearly
are.
you are.
They
Like,
are. And the education system is making them that way. See, look at this. Look. Can't have gifted programs. Got to remove the reading, writing, and math requirements for high school kids because
the only way we achieve utopian equity is fucking the human race goes extinct. Like, that's it.
Did you guys ever read in school growing up a short story called Harrison Bergeron? It's about it was a dystopian satire written in the 60s. About where
I have
the government forces everybody
to like wear masks
truly
and be truly equal.
If you're beautiful, you had to wear a mask. If you were too smart, they would lobotomize you or like put.
I think what it was is that they put like they
sound
put
waves to your skull.
Yeah. They put that like shocked you every time you had a thought that was too smart or some shit like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. If you're too athletic, they put weights and uncomfortable shoes on you.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Anything where you were more talented than the average person you would get handicapped on. It brought everyone down to the lowest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Harrison Bergeron. That is actually a very, very good story, and that is exactly what equity is. That world in Harrison Bergeron. That is what equity is. That is equal outcome.
This is the world that we're headed.
Yep.
Anthem is another super good show.
I've never read Anthem.
Why would any
Dan
willing
Rand
human want this? Why? Why would any willing human, if you can logically go to the end of this thought, which I know several of these people can't. Clearly, they can't.
Yeah, and
But
I think you've hit the nail on the head there.
pretty much.
Yeah.
But anyone saying, look at where this logically goes to, and why would you want to end up there?
It sounds really good for the underachievers. And the underachievers get to vote.
The underachievers should realize that all they need to do is apply themselves, and you can get anywhere you want. Life is not hard to get anything you want.
Well, I mean, I will argue with you on that point, mainly because of some shit that's been going on in my life lately. But the underachievers are there for a reason. Because they underachieve and they don't want to achieve anything. They don't want to push themselves.
Well, yeah, there's always going to be a hierarchy. There's always going to be someone at the bottom sucking scum through their gills. That's going to happen in every society.
Mm-hmm.
You can choose to be there, or you can choose not to be there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Same way socialism sounds good to the lazy and poor. And Tilted had something to say to you earlier, Cyrus. Phonics is a tool of the evil white man. Decolonize your mind, Cyrus.
I would rather keep my mind very colonized.
Yes. Colonization is good. Tilted says the people pushing this are the savior types, or politicians who think they can get votes out of it. They say the white chick getting carried by brown people in Game of Thrones. And they saw the white chick getting carried by the brown people in Game of Thrones and wanted to be her. Yeah, the whole white savior thing. It's like, I don't want to be a white savior, guys. I don't. I'd
rather be the white devil at this point, man.
Yeah, for real. Fucking real. And then we have this thought that I have on screen here. Can any of you understand? Hey, I'm trying to
thanks for
translate.
hating and motivating me to be more than unexpected. I had a good laugh. Proving any of y'all wrong. Go. God is good. Jay, we did it. My family, brother, my second half, Sindev, okay. Jao and Javin, 4-H staff, y'all will come again.
I think I was
Classic.
I think I just
Classic
lost
in your
5
quote.
IQ points. I think I just lost 5 IQ points.
Someone
I
slammed the
hate that I can
keyboard on
read
accident.
that. I hate that I can read that. I really fucking do.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if that can prove that my IQ is pretty fucking high, or I've just had to read so much of that shit in my life.
Oh my god. Yeah. That shit made my fucking brain hurt. Holy crap.
Hey, you did better than I'm sure she could at reading cursive.
Yeah.
At least people don't know how to write in cursive, much less read it.
It's like that one 4chan meme where someone writes in cursive, niggers can't read this, and you have the reply saying, "What the fuck does it say?" Oh my god, it's so fucking good.
I'm gonna start writing in cursive just
Fucking
Until
hell.
ICGA started Bonics class. Guys, Dugan told me about this one time, and I want everyone to do it in their D&D games. If you have Drow, or anybody playing a Drow, have all the Drow speak in Ebonics. It makes the game so much better.
Have their bards sell their mixtapes in the parking lots
Yes.
outside the taverns.
Yes, that too.
Loki, I can't read it either. Well, Sora, that's a failing of the education system. She's a bit younger than the rest of us, so yeah, no, I agree. I think they started phasing cursive out not too long after I was in school. They started phasing it out.
No, when I was in school, they taught us cursive in 3rd grade, and then we were forced to use it
Yes,
through 4th, 5th, and 6th grade.
we weren't forced to use it in like all our classes, but we were forced to use it in English when we learned it, and after that we weren't forced to use it.
After once 7th grade on, we weren't forced.
Yeah.
But those 3 years we were forced to use it really like drilled it into our heads.
My handwriting is shit, so I'm glad typing has become more akin to things. I can still do cursive, I can still do print. It looks ugly, and my cursive looks like I'm a fucking doctor. So
Yeah, same. My cursive isn't great. I wish it was better, but I actually end up using print.
Oh yeah,
like combination of print and cursive. It's kind of weird. And really it's just me being too lazy to pick the pen off of the fucking paper.
Right.
That's literally all it is.
And isn't that why there's cursive? Is because people used to write with like a quill and like you didn't.
Yeah. It was basically
from the paper.
Yeah, you didn't take it off the paper because otherwise, you would get like drips all over the paper and shit like that, and then it become unlegible. You wouldn't be able to read it. But yeah. So, I mean, it's not something that is necessarily needed nowadays, but it's one of those things where it's like, can't we just do shit for the sake of, tradition? You don't gotta use cursive.
Oh, you said the evil bad word. Decolonize your mind, dirty.
I know.
All right, before we end up like this Cambridge ex-professor that killed himself, let's move on to the next topic.
Yeah, do you want to talk about let's talk about Rand Paul and Fort Knox. Let's talk about that real quick. Let's talk about that real quick. Yeah. Here, let's watch what he has to say about all this. Let's see.
All right.
Fort Knox. We've come to see the gold. Our country has about 147 million
really
ounces
quiet.
of gold, and about half of it is stored
sound?
here at Fort Knox. We're going to be going
Oh, there
deep
it is.
underground to see the gold, but more importantly, we're going to be talking today about what happened to our dollar when we separated from gold in 1971. Over 85% of the value of the dollar has been lost since we delinked from gold. So there is a problem. The media now calls this affordability. But what it really is inflation. We run a debt. As the deficit runs up, $2 trillion a year, part of that debt is bought by the Federal Reserve with newly created dollars. This leads to inflation and prices are up. And my goodness, just go to the grocery store, still look at the price of meat. Prices are up 25% in the last 5 years. It's inflation. It's related to deficit spending. It's related to unbalanced budgets. So we're going to look at the gold today, but really what we're talking about is why is our paper currency failing us, and why does our country continue to run such massive debts? I'm going down underground, and I'll let you know what I see in a little bit. Thanks.
Okay. I mean, he does make a lot of good points. First of all, I'd like to say that I think the dollar has lost a little bit over 85% of its value at this point. I think it's a little. I think it's a little higher. I think it's a little higher than that. But
It's pretty close. It's about right.
inflation,
Like $1 then is worth like 15 cents now. Sounds about right.
If that. And inflation going up like 25%, I think that's a little off too, because, you know, I've noticed that I recently went grocery shopping. I typically buy the same shit every time. I might adjust it here and there, but you know, it's the same stuff. Yeah, I don't have much imagination to me. But you know, 2022 shopping trip like that would have cost me $80. I went to check out the other $120. $120. It's a 50% increase. And I've noticed other people like posting receipts of shit that they bought like a couple years ago and that they bought now, and they're taking pictures of prices that they took pictures of a few years back and comparing them to pictures that they have now, and it's like you're seeing like anywhere from 50 to 100% increases in some items. 25% is just the average. The average across
of like
all
everything.
things.
Yeah. You look at your grocery store price.
It's like you notice the prices of TVs hasn't changed much.
Yeah, TVs are still cheap as fuck. Like like certain stuff will go down in price over
But your necessities, like your fucking food, have skyrocketed.
Yep. Rent. God forbid you want to buy a house right now. Sorry.
Yeah, here you go. Real gold, fool's gold, comedy gold. Yep, Fort Knox. Yep. Yep. And then
guys, don't worry. Just bring up that clip of Donald Trump saying, yes, you have to pay $4 or more for gasoline, but guys, we're stopping the evil bad nation, Iran.
Yeah. It's
For COVID, the Coke machine outside Walmart was 25 cents, and now it's $1. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
What kind of Coke machine do you fucking have? God damn, dude.
Well, they put that inside like the front of the store. Like my the grocery store I go to called Winco Foods. They sell Shasta Cola there, and they have like a soda machine right at the entrance that sell 25-cent Shastas. Has years. I haven't checked to see what it is. I'm damn sure it's not 25 cents anymore though. Maybe it's still 50 cents, but
Trump says he won't apologize about, you know, the gas being more expensive. Yeah, I'm not surprised in the least bit. Voted for that man 3 times, and fucking hell.
Well, I mean, if he didn't do this whole fucking war with Iran thing, the only reason that it hasn't shot up for like much higher than $4 a gallon is stuff he did in Venezuela to get us all that oil to kind of basically kind of offset. It was like it looks like now like, oh, okay, I see he was doing preparation for the Iran war when he took the Venezuelan war.
Yeah, I think I remember mentioning something like that when he went into Venezuela. That was a precursor to the Iran war. I want props for that, motherfuckers. I want props for that
credit.
shit.
You called
fucking
that.
hell. Yeah, it's just. At this point, the whole Iran situation, it's a clusterfuck. It's a clusterfuck, and you cannot fucking tell me otherwise. The only reason we're not in Iran is because of Israel. I'm sorry. I'm saying it. It's the Jews. It's the Jews, guys.
it's time to cut our losses in Iran. Not even Israel wants to get involved. So,
Yeah,
I mean, like, then what the fuck are we doing?
Exactly my point. If Israel doesn't want to get involved, we should pull out and say, okay, fine, we're done.
Yeah,
we're done.
You're not gonna commit to this war that you fucking started, you assholes. So we're gonna cut our losses and run, and we're gonna think good and hard before we support you again in the future. So fucking sick of Israel at this, dude.
Yeah, so honestly, that was about the time I was done too, when he said that the Epstein files was a leftist conspiracy. I was like, nope, I'm done. Yep. Oh, by the way, Trump, where are they? Where are the rest of the files? Come on. Have we made any arrests yet? No? Yeah, I kind of figured. Fuck you.
Yeah. And then, of course, the prices of everything, all of our food keep going up because somehow these fucking cattle keep mysteriously getting this fucking disease, and all the ranches are being bought out by China, and all the food being produced overseas because no one wants to work anymore in America because all the fucking immigrants. It just keeps going and keeps going and keeps going and keeps going, and I just want to cock a gun and put it in my mouth. I'll be right back.
That's one of the things. It's like I had a discussion about that with my boss the other day because I've been looking for a job lately, and one of the places I was looking for was actually close to where I currently work, and so I went in there, filled out the application and everything, handed it over, and they called my boss, my boss for like a reference. It's like, who does that nowadays? But it's a small company. They're both small companies, so I kind of...
There you go. Yeah. Dugan said, bring this up for the topic at hand. I'll be right back.
Tell him to post it himself. Anyway.
Yeah, well, he's being a bitch nigger, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. There was... so there was some talk, and I was... And he was like... Well, we'd be willing to give you a raise, like an extra $1 an hour. How's that? And I'm like, dude, have you seen how much prices have gone up? Extra $1 an hour is not gonna fucking cut it. You're not keeping me around for an extra $1 an hour. He says, I'm gonna have to look into it because if I give you a raise, I'm gonna have to give everybody else a raise. And I'm just sitting there going, you're not going to have to give the Mexicans a raise because it's a farm. He uses Mexicans. And I don't, guys, and here's the thing. I don't entirely blame him for it. Here's the thing. And here's my reasoning behind it. Because it's gotten so ingrained nowadays that, everybody does it. Everybody hires Mexicans to work their farms. Everybody hires Mexicans to work their fucking maid services and shit like that. Everybody hires Mexicans. The reason everybody hires Mexicans is that they're all trying to keep prices low so they can compete with others. Because there was one point in our past where nobody used Mexicans, right? Nobody used fucking Mexicans for their work. It was all white dudes out there picking shit. And, well, I mean, it used to be black dudes, but we won't get into that. But after the black dudes, it used to be white dudes. And, you know, they were making enough where they could afford, you know, to live off of it and all that good shit. Maybe not like well, but they could live off of it. But one day, one farmer went and said, I'm hiring all these white dudes to do my farm work. What if I hired some Mexicans and paid them like 10 cents on the dollar? I could undercut my competition that way and make more money. So he started hiring Mexicans. Well, then the farmer next to him, realizing that this other farmer is undercutting him, and it's like, well, shit, I'm not making as much money as I used to because this other farmer's undercutting me. He's hiring Mexicans and 10 cents on the dollar. Well, I'll hire Mexicans at the same rate so I can start getting more money like this guy. So it's gotten to the point where everybody fucking does it, and it's it's actually been ingrained into it's been ingrained in our economy so long that nobody is willing to go back on it.
No, they don't even. The lack of self-awareness and self-reflection is insane. And Tilted brings up, it reminds me of that Charlie clip at the Roofers Association. That's that Aesthetica post about slaves that's in topic suggestions. That's actually a good segue.
Yeah, we'll go into that after this.
Because, I mean, everybody wants slaves now. You know, like all of our minimum wage laws and shit, they mean nothing. And now we have like these employers bitching that nobody will show up to work. Oh, I can't get white guys to show up to work at, for 10 cents on the dollar. Well, duh, they're not going to be able to raise a family on that shit. Like, what do you expect?
That was my point. I tried making to my boss. He's like, well, nobody wants to do this work. And it's like, no, nobody wants to do the work for the amount that you're paying.
Yeah. Dude, like when we were kids, a lot of this farm work was done by kids
during like the summer months and shit like that. And during break times or after school.
Yeah. Like around here, like it was very, very common for kids to spend their summers working in the berry fields to make a little bit of extra money during the summer. But like, now it's fucking gone. Like kids aren't expected to work. They're expected to go to school and then go to college and, not enter the workforce with literally no experience whatsoever.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, it also doesn't affect like the income for jobs, but this also affects housing. You invite a bunch of Mexicans in here, you invite a bunch of Indians, do H-1B shit, and they're buying up the houses because they're all on the government programs for H-1Bs and shit like that. They get a lot of assistance from the government, guys. They get a lot of government assistance. The assistance that should be going to your average American citizen. No, these fucking foreigners get it. And it truly pisses me off. Because, like I said, I've been looking for a job, and finding a job that pays, a living wage where I can, move into somewhere that isn't a shit box and start a family is nigh on fucking impossible. It actually reminds me of a post I saw recently of a millennial talking to his boomer dad about, hey, his dad says, well, you need to save up money for a house. And this dude says, Dad, after rent and bills and everything, I'm probably saving up about $400 a month. And
that's actually a pretty good amount to be saving up a month.
Yeah.
But you think you're gonna think you're gonna save up like in that post he was saying that the down payment on the house was $85,000. You don't need $85,000. You could do $15,000, but even saving that amount is can be very, very tough.
Yeah,
and take a really long time, and you better hope that you don't have any fucking emergency bills or some shit that comes up that you have to pay, because there goes your dream of home ownership for another 5 years.
Yeah, but the rest of the post said he basically had his dad run the numbers and figured out, I'm not gonna have enough money for that down payment for 17 years. And his dad was like, I had my house saved up for in like 2 years working at the factory. And it's like, oh, shit's fucking changed, Pops.
Yeah, dude. Like, I get it, like, they had a much higher interest rate, but, like, they were able to pay off their house in a handful of years and save up the down payment
Mm-hmm.
in less than a year.
Mm-hmm.
Are we talking about fucking boomers that need to boom themselves out of existence?
Boomers do not understanding what the financial situation is for the millennial and Zoomer
Why don't you pull
generation.
yourself up by your bootstraps? I had it much harder in my way of life. Don't you understand?
Yeah.
You kids just don't get it.
In some aspects, like, people aren't dying from polio. Like, yeah, good for you. Like, you guys survived all that, but like, you guys had it much better in different ways.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you don't have the technology. You didn't have the technology back then.
Yeah, your dollar,
And
but your dollar
technology
went
has made
further.
certain aspects of our lives a lot easier. But yeah, you could afford a house.
Mhm.
Like, it wasn't even a big deal to be able to afford a house. You have to be upper middle class at least now. Like, home ownership for the majority of people, that's a dream they'll never achieve.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Apologies to all of our listeners. You may hear me chewing. I will mute. I got mom's spaghetti. It's delicious.
Yeah, you're fine, dude.
Another
Aeon
mark
in
of
the
the tyrant.
Aeon's in the chat. You are taxed to pay for your own competition. Another mark of a tyrant is that he likes foreigners better than citizens and lives with them and invites them to his table. For the one are enemies, but the others enter into no rivalry with him. Good quote.
Mhm.
At least he admitted he didn't realize how bad it was. Yeah, a lot of boomers just won't fucking admit it. They just won't admit how fucking bad it is. I think I've got my parents.
Suck it up, Buttercup.
I think I've
Pick
gotten
yourself up by your bootstraps.
I think I've gotten my parents convinced at this point. We've had enough fucking shouting matches at this point to where they understand that I'm not fucking sitting on my ass doing nothing all day and spending, hundreds of dollars on bullshit that is essentially worthless. And I think I got them convinced, but goddamn, it was an uphill slog. It really fucking was. Tilted with the snark, saying, "There go these millennials crying about the $20 burrito again." Listen, bitch. Back when I first started working, you could buy a 5-layer burrito from fucking Taco Bell for like $1. I knew that they were like 99 cents. They're almost $6 now. I think they're like $5.30, $5.50 or something like that. Same fucking burrito, 5 times the fucking price. Almost 6.
Yeah, dude. Remember when the beefy 5-layer was 89 cents at Taco Bell?
Yeah.
Good
Yeah,
times.
I
Now
remember.
it's like $4.
Yeah, 56% of
premium
Zoomers
dog
are still
food.
living off parents. Yep. If you believe this, Twitter will claim you have fallen for communist propaganda. Saw people I respected talking about what Dirty is talking about and calling it propaganda. No, listen.
Boomers and Gen Xers who bought their house like 20 years or more ago.
Mm-hmm.
And not realizing that things have changed. And, like, Aeon added me this wealth by generation chart where the majority of the wealth is held by boomers, then Gen X is actually doing kind of okay. The silent generation, they actually gave away their wealth.
Yeah.
So you didn't see them just hoarding everything.
Yeah, they gave it to their kids. Yeah.
Yeah, and millennials are just now starting to like sort of get on our feet a little bit, but not really doing
Millennials
too great.
Mars is a I call him a late Gen Xer, early millennial, but I'm firmly right smack dab in the middle of the millennial time frame. I'm almost 37. I'm pushing into my 40s at this point, guys.
Yeah, birthday's coming up like
Yeah, right.
About a month.
Not too long after the fucking 24-hour Veilguard stream. Fuck
No.
fuck my life.
A few weeks away.
But yeah, I'm coming up on 37, guys, and God, I'm just sitting here going, who knew shit would be this fucking hard?
It's gonna get way worse.
Yeah, it is. Due to inflation, printing money, and
Dude, I can't wait until we're carrying around fat stacks of cash, just like fucking bags of cash, just like that one fucking country. What was it called? Venezuela, I think, maybe.
No, I
Weimar,
think
Germany.
I think you're talking Weimar, Germany. Yeah.
We'll get our wheelbarrows full of cash so we can go buy a loaf of bread.
I'm just sitting here waiting for Zoomer Hitler.
Zoomer Hitler is
that's my 5-year plan. Waiting for Zoomer Hitler.
I think they're gonna kill him in the crib.
Nah. Fuck that.
What if Zoomer Hitler is a woman?
I'd kill myself.
You might actually. Zoomer Hitler may very well be a woman.
No.
Right? Just look at Europe, dude. All of the so-called far-right parties in Europe are ran by blonde women.
But here's the thing: they're not even
Right?
far. They're not even far right because they're still.
No, they're not.
They're still letting immigrants flood their fucking borders. It's one of those things where it's like, she's far right. No, she fucking isn't. At best, she's center left.
Mm-hmm.
Because she's still letting these Motherfucker, I'm far right. Send them all back. Send every single one of them back. And hell, I'll even do this. Send the blacks back too. Send them back to Africa. We don't need them here. It's like a black person gets arrested for a violent crime. Okay, we're gonna drop you into the most violent crime-ridden continent on the fucking planet, so you can just go in there and have yourself a ball. Trump claimed that
not one illegal immigrant is X'd it out.
Yeah, fuck you, you fucking orange-skinned bitch. God, fuck. And this just goes to show. It's like I was talking to my brother recently about local elections and shit like that, and who we're gonna vote for the midterms and all that shit. And I'm just sitting there going, why am I even bothering? It's not like it's gonna fucking change anything.
And keep Florida from going to shit as quickly as the rest of the country.
But
for a little bit,
it is going to shit, and it's just like I'm trying, dude. I'm trying to find a new place. I'm trying to save up for a house, and I'm looking at these prices, and I'm going, there ain't no fucking way. There ain't no.
I wish that was true for everybody.
Fucking way. Say what?
God bless Poland. I was saying I wish that was true for everyone, what Tilted said.
Oh yeah, I'm with
Poland.
Anyone coming over illegal is target practice for border patrol. Yeah, I'm 100% for that. Actually, I will revise my whole send all the black people back to Africa. I will say this. This is how I would do it. I think I mentioned this before. I would set up a reparations plan. I would say to all the black people, yes, you can have your reparations. But it comes with a one-way ticket.
$30,000 and a one-way plane ticket.
Plane ticket? No, we're going to stick them all on one big ship and ship them over there. Fuck that. They came by ship, they can leave by ship.
Free Carnival cruise.
Yeah, let's go. No, but yeah, no, fuck it. You take the reparations, you give up your American citizenship, and you get a one-way boat ticket back to Africa. I mean, I think that would get rid of a lot of the troublemakers straight off, don't you?
They would not take that.
Well, then they can shut the fuck up. Local judges can stop the president at every turn. Local elections matter more than ever. I mean, yeah, I kind of get it. I kind of get all that.
Oh, your local elections matter much more. Voting in those matters much more than voting in the national elections.
No, I get that. I do. But still, I mean that's really the only place where you can see any actual legitimate change, hopefully. Because mind you, like with the flock camera shit, all that flock camera crap, that's all local crap. That's these local municipalities basically inviting flock into their area and saying, yeah, you can set up cameras. And even in some cases flock will just come in and stick cameras somewhere.
Yeah, there was this one town who was like, why the fuck are all these flock cameras showing up in our town? Like, we didn't approve this.
That's a good segue to this particular post. Very disturbing story. Apparently cities are discovering / removing unauthorized flock cameras that are appearing in cities without any prior authorizations. Mill Creek officials say they have no idea who paid / installed these cameras. Flock Safety has not responded for comment because of fucking course they haven't. Of course they haven't. City removes unauthorized flock license plate.
Building up their network.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. I drive for a living, and I've noticed a lot of flock cameras going up on some of the routes I drive. Like it's a scary amount of cameras. It's insane. Yeah, go to DFlock if you want to see if there are any flock cameras in your area. It doesn't show.
Someone bring up that one Philadelphia quarter where it's like, oh yeah, and there's no flock cameras here. Strange enough, this is the Jewish quarter.
Oh yeah, the Upper West Side of Manhattan has zero flock cameras.
DFlock, yeah. Maps at DFlock. Okay. Let's see. Don't worry, I'm just
don't worry, Dirty definitely
myself.
Doesn't live in that area.
Yeah. I'm just doxing myself. Don't worry about it. Where is New York?
Further north.
Is it up here?
There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
There's
there
Manhattan.
we go.
Oh, look at that weird...
The Upper West Side, huh?
That's
there
weird.
On
the Upper West.
That's weird. How about this? The Upper West Side demo. Demographics NYC. Upper West Side Demographics NYC. Predominantly white.
With in parentheses.
Hello, fellow white person. What? Hello, fellow white person.
They do mention that
it says Jewish population
right there.
30% of all
the Upper West Side has a significant Jewish community, with estimates of suggesting 41,000 Jewish households, including Jewish and non-Jewish members. 30% of all houses in the area, including a Jewish person. So about a third of Upper West Side New York.
Gee, I wonder why the Upper West Side doesn't have any flock cameras, but literally everywhere else around them does.
Oh, Dugan just hit me with the LA County.
LA County?
Yeah, Chudcast notes.
Let's check here. In Chudcast notes? Oh, in notes. Okay, I'm in topic suggestions. LA County? LA, let's take a look. Dflock.com, by the way. Holy fucking shit.
There are so many flock cameras in LA. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Do you see where that gap is in LA?
What's it? What is it? East Hancock Park. Okay. Park. LA. Oh, it's not showing the.
Oh, the AI is not giving an answer. Oh, that's because you asked Brave, not Google. Okay.
Let's ask Brave. It's searching. But yeah, where is it? I'm trying to match it up here.
Filters are activated.
Yeah, the Oive, shut it down, Goyim. I'm trying to find it here. I'm trying to match it up. I'm doing what's that game that they do, like geolocator or some shit like that? Fuck, am I retarded?
Oh, yeah.
I think I'm retarded.
Yeah,
GeoGuessr. That's it.
Yeah. This is ethno-guesser for specific neighborhoods in major cities.
Mostly white and Asian. White people. Russian, most common, Korea, Philippines. About 26 to 31% are foreign born. Doesn't say anything about the Jews. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about the Jews.
65 to 70% white, quote unquote. So
yeah, white.
Yeah,
in triple parentheses.
It's an affluent neighborhood in Los Angeles, which means there's going to be a very high number of Jewish people because this is Hollywood.
I know an area that has a large Jewish population. I'm noticing some gaps. Like, all right, in through here. There's a big one right there. No flock cameras there. Like, gee, it's like you can just go in there and see. Hey, that's probably where the Jews live.
Look at Miami Beach. There's like 3 on the entire.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. It's probably just to keep the pores out.
Yeah.
But you know, it's not just this, but they're putting up flock cameras in places where it's like weird. Like they have flock cameras being put up outside of like parks where kids frequent, and pools where kids frequent, and schools where, well, kids frequent. And it's just one of those things where and not only, but at like gun ranges. And they're not pointing at the road, they're pointing at the range.
Uh-huh. It's like, wow, why isn't anybody going into this gun range or this weed store or swimming in this public pool anymore? Oh, because they have a flock camera pointed straight the fuck at it. Like, oh, geez.
Yep.
I wonder.
And let's see, he did some of my Aeon is actually doing some of my, what the fuck? I want to go. There we go. Miami-Dade County is home to. I knew there are a lot of Jews in Miami. Aeon, home to approximately 130,000 Jewish individuals living across roughly, just going to round 70,000 households. Within the county, the highest concentration of the Jews population has shifted over time from Miami Beach toward North Dade neighborhoods, particularly areas like Aventura, Sunny Isles Beach, Surfside, and Bal Harbor. I wonder.
Someone cut down all of the block cameras in your city down. That's base. Very good.
Did they? Oh, yeah. Yeah, awesome. Fucking
yeah.
based.
Base. Don't do it. Don't condone it.
Yeah, do not make sure to completely cover your body in covering. Making sure to mask your face and cover your eyes and all that good stuff. Make sure that you don't approach the flock camera from behind, and make sure you don't use a sawzall that can cut through aluminum. And I've noticed that I think they're starting to use different poles for the flock cameras now, so you can't cut through them as quickly as you could before. But make sure not to do it. Make sure not to do it. Oh, and make sure not to destroy the cameras and the solar panels. Just make sure you don't. Yeah.
And all of the other electronics. Definitely don't let your local speaker know how much valuable materials are in the flock cameras that can be sold for scrap.
Yeah.
And used to buy drugs. Definitely don't do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep, and male officers are being caught watching the flock cameras outside a girls' dance class. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. It's like one of these things where they can't. You ask them, "Hey, can anybody access these cameras?" And they just stare at you. It's like, because these cameras, they're not secure at all. They really aren't. In fact, I watched a video not too long ago of a dude who managed to basically hack into the flock cameras relatively easily, and it was basically to access all of the records in the cameras and all this stuff. And but basically what you should get out of this is that everything that Flock is telling you about these cameras is bullshit. Every single fucking. Oh, it only reads license plates. Nope, there's facial recognition software in there as well. Oh, it only stores the data on the cameras for like 3 days. Nope, bullshit. They had data on the camera from when it was built in the factory. And they had that camera for like several weeks at that point. It's all fucking bullshit. Every single fucking bit of it. And they all need to be taken down. Not just Flock either, but Axon and Motorola do this shit too. Those are the ones I know of. I think there's a couple others, but Axon and Motorola as well. They have cameras very similar to Flock, and one of the theories behind this whole "hey, we need to deflock everything" is that you have politicians who are investing in Axon now, like a lot of politicians investing in Axon, because as soon as they start taking down the Flock cameras, hey, well, let's put up Axon cameras now, and then the Axon stock prices go through the fucking roof, and the politicians get rich, because that's how it always works out. Don't worry, your Fourth Amendment rights are not being trampled upon because that amendment has been toilet paper since the Patriot Act. Yes, 100% tilted. In fact, I'm gonna put on my tinfoil hat here. 9/11 was just an excuse for the Patriot Act. Not only that, but it was used to cover up the large amount of money that the government just so happened to lose. Building, what was it? Building 7? Yeah. Fire. Okay. Sure.
Quote unquote lose.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure they lost. I'm sure they totally lost it and didn't. It was
used as an excuse. It was done by Israel and used as an excuse to pull America into a war into the Middle East in order to stabilize the region, in order to push forth Israel's Greater Israel plan. Not to mention that the pharmaceutical companies probably had something to do with it, because we invaded Afghanistan for no fucking reason. And guess which country produces probably the most opiates in the world?
Afghanistan.
Oh, and did you guys notice how not too long after we went into war with Afghanistan that the opiate crisis started to become a thing? Huh. Gee, I wonder why. Why kill one bird with a
Crazy
stone
how
when you can
that
kill
is.
6?
Oh yeah, and what did we do with the opium fields when we got there? Did we burn them to the ground?
Nope. Basically, handing them over to the pharmaceutical companies.
Mhm. We had our soldiers
Guarding
the
them.
opium.
Yep. Have I been flocked? Oh, hey. I'm not going to put it on my license plate. I have seen this before, and in fact, I should probably bookmark that because I got to check that later. I'm pretty sure my personal vehicle hasn't been flocked, but I know for a fact my work trucks have been.
I can just about guarantee you that it drive through any major.
Yeah, the thing is, I haven't seen a lot of flock cameras in my general area. I would go and check, but we're on stream right now, so I'm going to avoid doing that. I
checked in there.
I'm
There's
going.
not a ton nearby me, but there are
There's
at least a few in my neighborhood.
I'm not sure there are.
Like,
well, no, I think there might be a couple of Motorola cameras, but I didn't see any flock style cameras. But I'd have to double check because I've been looking out for that shit ever since this whole flock thing started becoming a real big deal. I started looking out for flock cameras, and fucking hell, they're popping up like fucking weeds. Damn, dude.
pretty soon they're not going to be putting them up on poles, and you're going to start like hiding them.
Oh yeah, there's
so
actually
that they're concealed.
there's actually a precinct, sheriff's office that basically, you know, those like speed things that monitor your speed as you driving by. It's like, you're going 60 miles an hour, slow down, it's a 55 type thing.
They're hiding flock cameras inside of those.
They're hiding flock cameras inside of those, yes. 100%. Yep.
So it doesn't just like go, hey, slow down, you're entering a speed trap here ahead. No, they're recording your license plate as you drive.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. What else have we got
this
going?
this is a way to shake down normal people for like minor offenses, like driving a couple miles an hour speed limit. They're gonna fucking send you a ticket for every minor infraction, but
Guys,
I don't think they're catching many car thieves or rapists with this shit.
Yeah, if they try doing that, guys, tell them you want to face your accuser.
Mm-hmm.
Tell them you want to face your accuser for that ticket. Camera can't accuse you of anything.
Not yet, until it's written in the law that can.
Yeah,
Don't worry,
tell me
it's
about it.
coming.
Yeah, it's probably
Going
coming
back to
soon.
the just vote in local elections, don't worry, we've already seen in local elections they're willing to lie, cheat, and steal in those too. Your vote fucking doesn't matter. The politicians are all in the group and you're not in the group.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I mean,
the only thing that fixes this is blood in the streets, and I'm sorry to be a Hassan Piker and fucking Fed Post, but I mean, it's really fucking that bad. Please wake up, you fucking sheeple.
I mean, I'm dude.
They are seriously talking about nuking Iran. Is this right, Tilted?
Your
Check Chudcast notes.
your local elections, you're more likely to affect your local elections. Federal, you're fucked. That's all I'm saying. It doesn't matter who you vote for, they're gonna put whoever the fuck they want in for federal. MTG.
Former Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene.
They are discussing using nuclear weapons on Iran in strategy meetings. Yes, you read that correctly. It's real. I'm not speculating. I know. And it's pure evil. Last time a nuclear weapon was used was August 6th and 9th of 1945 on 2 cities in Japan, Hiroshima and Nagasaki, immediately killing 110,000 people, vaporizing people ground zero, and total deaths reaching 214,000 by the end of the year from severe burns and trauma. But the extreme suffering continued for the Japanese people from radiation sickness, skyrocketing cancer rates, and generational birth defects. Not to mention wiping out all means of their economy. The suffering was still so great that all of humanity vowed never again. Trump and his admin were told by our intelligence officers that Iran was nowhere near creating a nuclear weapon. Yeah, and that's my thing. Well, let's finish this. Then Israel said the same line it's repeated for decades. Iran is only weeks away. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. How many times in the past 40 fucking years have you heard they're only weeks away from a nuclear weapon? At what
I've been
point?
hearing it for 20 years.
At what point do you stop believing them?
Then they like unleash Stuxnet, and then that like so-called prevented them for another so many years, and then more military strikes. Israel doing all of their assassinations, basically. Like they basically slaughtered all of the Iranian nuclear scientists, like just straight up assassinated them. Like they had their Israeli like special forces assassins like ride up and like hit like attach magnet bombs to the side of their car while they're on their way to the work and like blow them up.
Okay,
like,
well then Israel can go in and continue to do that shit, but I don't want America doing that shit. They're only weeks away. They're only weeks away, guys. They're only weeks away. They've only been weeks away since the fucking 80s. I'm sick of this shit. So we bombed anyway, killed their leaders and innocent children in school, and Iran has controlled the Strait of Hormuz ever since and punished the region for their part in it. And now our government is the one actually discussing lowering the nuclear threshold in order to use nuclear weapons against Iran, even though Trump claims he's won the war like 40 times. Yeah, he has. And says the U.S. controls the Strait of Hormuz. If the U.S. controls the Strait of Hormuz, why are gas prices so fucking insane?
why don't we control it is the question.
Yeah.
We have all our ships there. Like, why haven't we completely bombed the entire coast of Iran into oblivion?
Yeah.
So that they can't do anything about it.
Trump promised no more.
It should have been easy.
Yeah.
It should have been fucking easy for our military to do that and keep it open. I don't know what the fuck is holding Trump back. Whatever, man. But, you know, I'm going to play a little bit of devil's advocate here. Blast the whole region.
As long as we include Israel, I'm down. Trump promised no more foreign wars, but may actually be the one who delivers a nuclear holocaust that could likely drag the entire world into a major conflict, economic depression, and mass human suffering we've never seen in our lifetimes and maybe throughout history. People need to speak out and boldly stop this insanity. America is not untouchable. If and when that happens, everyone, and I do mean everyone, will hold all of those in leadership right now fully responsible for the rest of human history. Do not use nuclear weapons and stop this war now.
Guys, we're talking about using nuclear weapons against a bunch of fucking sand niggers.
Yes.
Are you fucking retarded? Like,
apparently.
Holy shit, dude.
Apparently.
These people fuck goats. Like, just to clarify, these people fuck goats, think their women need to cover themselves lest their, like, amazing lust is going to make them rape every woman in sight. And also believe that, you know, somewhere down the fucking line, that God told them that they need to kill everyone who is not Muslim and force everyone into being Muslim, or we'll never see paradise ever. Okay, these are the.
Hey, I think if we're talking about going to a war, like the discussion of nuclear weapons needs to be on the table because it's an option, right? Doesn't mean we do it, but like you should have the conversation about, okay, do we do it or not?
I mean, that's great. You can have the conversation. However, I would much rather respect the conversation if we were talking about Russia or China or hell, even the UK, or maybe like if somehow all of Africa stood up and collectively said, every child soldier holding an AK is going to go flooding into the United States and try to kill everybody. Then I can understand the conversation. But we're talking about your fucking mud hut sand knickers who, yes, sure, maybe at some point had the ability to maybe make a nuclear weapon. But again, what's wrong with making a nuclear fucking weapon? As long as they don't use it against us, I don't fucking care. Also, America has every ability to knock nukes out of the fucking sky, and we've had it since the goddamn 80s. Like, why are we worried about nukes? It's not going to happen in American soil. The only thing that can really threaten us is the fucking Poseidon Russia has up in the space. And if that works, which I doubt it fucking does, because most of everything out of Russia is a paper tiger anyway. Same with China, same with fucking every one of these countries. People seem to not understand how far America is ahead of every fucking body else. And I would hope that us spending trillions of dollars, trillions, more money than has ever existed, more money than God in our weapons defense and weapons platform. Yes, America has fucking laser technology. Like, to even doubt that is retarded. We could glass a fucking nation from space if we wanted to. But we haven't, because why would we?
All I'm saying is I'm all for American isolationism.
Yes, that would be the greatest thing ever, but these retards need fucking oil.
We have oil. And now that we have Venezuela,
we have to protect the dominance of the dollar.
The dollar that's currently going under.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, if we don't, then the entire house of cards falls, dude. Honestly, there goes the entire U.S. economy.
Honestly,
there goes the entire Western economy. Actually,
honestly, the house of cards is falling already.
Human knowledge.
Let me be real.
Dollars. Ugh.
The house of cards is already falling. I mean, the dollar is worth almost. It's barely worth. I don't even think it's worth the money the paper is printed on, to be honest, because that shit's expensive.
Like, if this was Israel talking about nuking Iran, my entire point would be, okay, then let them do it. Like, just let them do it. I don't fucking care. Get America out of there. Get American troops out of there. I don't want America to even provide the bomb. I don't want us to provide the parts. Just let them do whatever the fucking backwards ass nations are gonna do.
That's my point. I just don't want us involved. If Israel wants to take care of them, let them take care of it. Let them take care of it. Not our problem.
No more nation building.
Yes.
Another 20 years in the Middle East, watching our friends die and get traumatized.
Pulling all of our resources back into America and saying, fuck around, find out, deal with your own shit.
Hmm.
You know how terrified every nation in the world would be if America actually did that? And I think that's the reason
they'd be shitting themselves.
Like, I think that's why, like, the UN, Russia, China, and all these others do not want that to happen to America. Because if America becomes a nationalist, insular region yet again, like it was before World War II and the Great War, America will probably have the most technology and most advanced warfare tactics in history and could probably obliterate all. Like, we could obliterate them now. But if America, even for 10 years, just became insular and within itself, it would blow all these other nations out of the fucking water.
I actually do.
And I do believe there is a cabal of elitists out there that are keeping this from fucking happening.
Yep.
And they don't want it to happen.
Yep. Oh yeah.
And I think war hasn't been this terrifying since the fucking mustard gas attacks in the trenches in World War One. Tilton and I were watching combat footage from Ukraine on Friday night, and these drones have completely changed the face of warfare. We watched a dude get blown in half, and it was one of the most gruesome things I've ever seen in my entire life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
It's
targeted grenades.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh god, it's horrifying.
Yep.
Like there's no hiding from the shit. Like you just
Well, I mean,
that
why are you
comes from the
terrified of it
sky,
now?
man.
We've had this for 20 fucking years. Why are you terrified of it now? We had
That
UAVs that
drone
were
was
piloted.
brutal, yeah.
We had UAVs that could be piloted by people who played Call of Duty and knew how to pilot them and could snipe you before you even heard a sound. Like, you're afraid of fucking Chinese-made drones with a grenade attached to them? Nah, nigga. USA has the UAV that you will never see, never hear, and the last thing you will ever think about is, man, it's a nice day before you explode into confetti.
Watching somebody get red misted is one thing. Watching their legs get blown out and then having to like slowly bleed out while those drones are zooming on them is something quite different. And like at least death came quickly, you know. But yeah, like getting like your body mangled and then you lay on the floor bleeding out for 10 minutes.
I mean, yeah, that's horrifying.
That's fucking brutal.
But I mean, you shouldn't fear these things when Uncle Sam can do it from space. Like,
Oh yeah.
Jewish space lasers. They call me crazy. I said they were a thing.
I mean, there's even been like papers published of how we have weapons to turn, like, we turn sound into a weapon, guys. Like, we can just play fucking Kanye West at you. We can play Cousins at you, and you suddenly go sucking HIV dick, I guess, you know?
I don't think it works quite like that, but okay.
Apparently it worked on Nick Fuentes, man. I don't know. I'm stealing Dugan's joke.
Well, Nick Fuentes was a faggot before all that. In that, can we talk about Nick Fuentes real quick? I have never met a group of people so pathetic as the Groypers. We're talking about a group of people who follow a man who is constantly abusing them, calling them retarded, and calling them.
He hates them, dude.
Yeah, he fucking hates them, and they will defend him to the fucking death. It's like, what is wrong with you people? What's wrong? What is wrong with all you motherfuckers? Seriously.
Just so we're clear, Chuds, we're not Groypers. We hate the Jews for reasons. We're actually knowledgeable of why we hate the Jews.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
we do better racism.
I'm not a Groyper. Nick Fuentes is a fucking idiot. I mean, every once in a while he has a good take, but it's like finding a gem in a giant mound of shit. It's like it's yeah. It's the same thing I said for like what was that bald fucker with no chin, the MMA guy, fucking hell, what was his name? The brown dude.
This is the clip.
The dude who guys, give me a name. They made him.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He's Muslim. He used to be an MMA fighter, I think. Bald, no chin. Was got caught for basically prostitution. Basically having girls whore themselves out on webcams or some shit like that. I can't remember his fucking name.
That's the wrong link.
Nick, not Sneeko. Sneeko's another jackass. But he's not bald. I'm talking about the bald dude. Oh God. The guy.
I'm trying to find this Nick clip that the Gay and Racist show reacted to last night.
The guy.
This is it.
The guy who said, the guy who they're making the memes about, you know, when your mom doesn't make you tendies for dinner and shit like that. He tried to look tough, but he just looked like a fucking toddler throwing a tantrum. Andrew Tate, thank you. God damn it, I could not remember his fucking name, and now I forgot what point I was trying to make. Oh yeah, no,
Muslim.
Yeah, he is, and it was the same thing I was saying about Andrew Tate. Is like, yeah, he has an occasional good take, but you know, it is overshadowed by all of his absolutely asinine shitty takes. Oh yeah, here we go. We can watch
the red pill manosphere is not what it used to be. Dude.
Also, Tilted, yes, the drone bit is scary because of how cheap they are compared from rods from God. I agree, but also, bow and arrow is just as cheap and just as effective as killing somebody. Like, yeah, sure, it's not going to blow your fucking legs off, but I'm sorry to tell everybody this, you can die from a sharp stick going through your guts. Like,
I just remember that he had to sex guys because his ladies couldn't speak English. Andrew fucking Tate. Oh, what a douchebag.
Hi, Nick, I hope you had fun in NYC this weekend. I was there too and had lots of fun. What's your go-to Kane's order? I'm
Chicken
curious what you get.
fingers.
Thanks for being so funny and doing our streams. Merry Christmas.
I get the chicken fingers. I think that's the only thing they sell.
Smoking 99 cent, $20. What are a few things you do as president if enough
Ask him
people
what
supported
his
you that you ended up
Kane's
in real power
order
and
was.
leadership?
What do you get at Raising Cane's? So let's see. They have a 2-piece combo, a 3-piece combo, a 4. It's chicken nuggets. Fucking idiot. What do you get at Raising Cane's? The pizza! I love Raising Cane's stir fry and fucking pizza, you fucking stupid idiot. What do I get at Raising Cane's? What do you think? I get the fried chicken strips. That's all they... What do you get, the Caniac combo or the box combo? That's what you're asking me? You're asking me, do I get 4 or 5 chicken tenders? I have to know. Do you get the 4-piece combo or do you get the 5-piece combo? Do you get it with the toast or do you get it with the coleslaw? What is wrong with you people? Seriously, you're retarded.
Dude paid him $20 just to get called retarded. Ah, fuck. Did I drop out? Hello. Oh, it has to be fucking Discord. Okay. Yeah, because I can still see the chat going on screen. So yeah, Discord, shat the bed. Awesome. So let's get Discord back up. Okay, it's still not working. Let's just quit Discord and open it back up again. Yeah, Discord, chat the bed, guys.
hello.
Hey,
Discord went and just fucking shat itself. Awesome. And now my now my avatars aren't up. Okay, awesome.
Vlad says, call him a nigger, that helps.
Go fuck yourself.
Kim's still here, Chris. No one else. Okay. Well, it was Discord, so.
Oh wait, it was
At
Discord?
least it wasn't your ISP. Apparently the stream kept going for chat, but
Yeah, because
Yeah,
I looked at the
they can hear
stream. Stream
you.
health was good. But I didn't hear you guys. Basically, Nick Fuentes is a faggot. Moving on.
I love that clip.
Gotta bring up
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Discord.
It did, like I was telling those.
Dude gave him $40.
Was it 40? I thought it was 20.
2 super chats. 2 $20 super chat.
Oh
that guy
my
sent it.
God.
And he's like,
Just to get
"You
abused.
fucking idiot."
Just to get abused. And fucking groypers. Holy crap. And they live for that shit. It's like, dude, you're an abused housewife. You really fucking are. You're just an abused fucking housewife. That's all you are.
It's gay financial domination. They're literally pay piggies for Nick Fuentes.
They really are.
They send him his money just so that they can be told how much of a retard they are.
Yeah. That's pretty much it. Fuck. Okay, I think everything's back up again. Whew.
Excellent. You'll have to reshare your screen with the Discord, but
Yep. Okay. There we go. It's back up. Yay. Okay. To quote Alex
So that
Jones,
previous
I
clip-
identify as a graper. Oh, okay. Say what?
In that last clip, since everything cut out, he was basically going on a rant about chicken strips from Cane's, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
Someone asked him what his Raising Cane's order was, what he typically got at Cane's, and
It's like I get the chicken strips, dumbass.
he's like, I
Like,
get
what else?
chicken strips, you fucking retard, and
Yeah,
You're-
we know you get the tendies, Nick, but do you get the 3-piece and the 4-piece? What dipping sauce do you get? Are you a ranch guy or a honey mustard guy? Maybe you like the barbecue sauce, you know? Maybe you're just drizzling the can sauce all over.
This is how you know
and-
that someone is like a faux intellectual, because they'll say shit like that in response, where a normal person is gonna be like, I
Answer
get
the question.
the 5-piece, man. Yeah, just
answer the question. Like I've never been to Raising Cane's, honestly. Chicken strips, honey mustard, typically myself. I like me some honey mustard, or if they have sweet and sour.
I love honey mustard. Oh yeah, sweet and sour is great.
Sweet and sour, sweet and spicy, whatever equivalent they got.
All right, what's the next topic? You're gonna have to reshare in Discord.
Vlad, you need to be put up against a wall and shot. If you dip your fucking chicken fingers in ranch, you deserve death. That's all I'm saying.
Ranch is good. I go with. I'll take ranch if I don't have.
I will end
if I don't
you.
have honey mustard.
I will end you.
You know? Or
I'm Texas, man. Ranch is fucking fantastic. Go fuck yourself, you dirty Floridian.
I do.
I like ranch, but not with chicken fingers. No.
If I have anything else, yeah, sure. But if I have nothing else, I'm taking some ranch, man.
I'll eat them dry before I use ranch.
You're a fucking psychopath. You need to die.
My Buffalo Wild Wings order is the honey barbecue boneless.
Yeah.
Smack those. I do.
Even if you think it's a dumb question, just answer respectfully. Yeah, I agree. Unless, of course, it's tilted trying to get me to watch or play something entirely retarded, in which case I'll tell them to fuck off.
and then we'll do it anyway.
Yeah,
because
well,
he gave us $50.
we'll probably end up doing it anyway. Caesar,
Creamy Caesar, I can do
Creamy
that.
Caesar,
yeah.
I don't know. It's just, maybe.
Only
maybe.
if my tenders are cut into the shape of knives.
Okay, yeah. I'll go for that. Yeah, I'll go for that. Yeah.
Stab the Caesar with your
exactly.
Your knife tendies.
It's like that Julius Caesar knife block, where it's basically just yeah. That's something I would get just because it's funny. Not that you need that.
Well, Dirty, I don't care what you think. You are from Florida. You eat gators. Hey, man, gators actually pretty good.
Gators actually pretty good. It actually really is. It's basically just
try gator sometime.
It's just swamp chicken. It tastes like chicken.
Nice. We don't have gators out here on the west.
Mm-hmm.
There's nowhere for me to partake. I'll go visit Florida someday.
The best
Try it
part
out.
The best part of that bit is that Dirty doesn't even cash out the money I donate. Yeah, no, it's all just sitting there. I haven't touched it. I haven't touched it at all. Though I am thinking, guys, I am thinking about using it for the 24-hour Veilguard stream and buying people like a pizza or some shit like that if they come into fucking.
There you go.
It's like, just give me the address of your closest Domino's. I'll send you a pizza. Oh fuck. But nah.
He refuses to give me the money because he knows I'll spend it on Bad Dragon.
Yes, exactly.
There's
I will
literally
buy
no
you
way
a
a
pizza.
pizza place would deliver me pizza.
Yeah, I'm so far away from any delivery spot. They will not come out here.
Good.
I'm literally
Yeah,
a
honestly,
40-minute drive away from
too.
the closest pizza
I am too.
place.
You know you've won in life when the delivery man, the pizza delivery guy won't deliver to you because you're too far out.
That's right. That's perfect. I am just the right distance away from civilization.
Same. They even built a pizza place closer to where I live. And they still won't come out here. Yeah, they still, nope, you're still too far away. It's like, oh, okay.
All right, what's our next topic?
Okay.
Stop looking at this smug faggot.
So this is something that has been a little bit contentious in some circles. This is, where is it? Did I miss it?
I'd say just pull up that shoe on head tweet in topic suggestions and let's just go through that and the replies.
Okay. Shoe on head. This is about the Lindsay Clancy case. And I do have some things to say about this. I've been kind of quiet about all this, but I do have some things to say.
I've not really heard much about this, so I'm anticipating a lovely, reasonable response.
The Lindsay Clancy case, basically, a woman is on trial for killing how many of her kids? Three
small children.
She had some issues, some mental issues, postpartum depression, and she was on a wild cocktail of drugs. And there is some I mean, there is some blame that you can put onto the medical industry. I will say that. Like, I have been on similar drugs before. I know others have been. I'm not going to name any names unless they identify themselves. And
I have been. I've talked about it on stream before.
Okay.
And
yeah.
One of the reasons that I stopped taking them, which what I told you guys before on stream, is that I was having weird dreams about killing people.
Mm-hmm.
And it made me feel nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that I felt nothing about something that would normally horrify me was kind of an eye-opener. It made me realize that, like, these drugs were changing who I am as a person.
Mm-hmm.
The thought of murdering somebody would horrify me normally. And when I find myself having these dreams where I wake up and not feel anything, was a really big reason why I need to stop taking these.
Yeah.
I need to feel things. This is not how I react to these things. I'm normally a very emotional person, and and feeling things is better than feeling nothing at all, even if it's bad.
Yeah, my experience was actually the opposite. My experience is the medication they had me on, when I started to come down off it, I felt intense feelings of rage and anger. The rest of the time I felt fine. Several hours off the medication, I felt fine. But as I was coming down off the medication, I felt just it was almost a homicidal rage. In fact, there are two incidents I can point at in while I was on the medication. There was one incident when I was a kid. I actually tried to strangle one of my friends. I just, again, I felt this blind rage. This was like not too long after I got onto the medication, so I wasn't really used to any of this shit that was happening. And I did stop myself before anything really happened. But I mean, his mom was absolutely pissed at me. My mom tried to make excuses. I apologized. I mean, we were still friends afterwards, but I mean, that particular situation kind of opened up my eyes and made me realize I need to keep a tighter hold on my emotions. Otherwise I'm going to end up doing something bad. But there was also another incident several years later. I was on the bus going home from school, and I remember a couple of kids in the back of the bus were egging on this younger kid to throw shit at the back of my head. This was after school. I was coming down off my lunchtime meds at that point. And again, the rage started building, and they kept throwing shit at the back of my head, and I was just like, just chill. Don't do anything. It's fine. It's not a big deal. But then they kept throwing some stuff at the back of my head, and then like little things like pieces of paper and pencils. But then at some point they threw something hard at the back of my head. I don't even know what it was. And at that point I fucking snapped. I went to the back of the bus. I picked that kid up and bodily threw him towards the front of the bus and yelled at him, "Go sit up at the front." And when that kid actually managed to, when he went down, he smacked his face on one of the metal bus frames, and it busted his lip. I think he chipped a tooth. And fucking hell, dude. After that rage sort of left in that split fucking second, I felt fucking horrible. I felt fucking terrible. I almost got.
Hey, you shouldn't feel too bad.
I mean, I hurt this kid, and I tried, I try not doing shit like that. Because, it's one of those things where it's like, it wasn't a big fucking deal. I shouldn't have reacted like that to something so minor. Because that's how I've always tried to be. I almost got expelled for that one. But it just hammered home that I gotta hold on to my emotions. And I was on these medications all the way through the end of high school. And once I got out of school, I quit. Cold fucking turkey. Never looked back. And I still have little issues here and there that I think are after effects of having, my formative years growing up on these fucking meds. And I have to look out. Because I don't want to be that guy. But even though the medication was influencing my emotions and influencing my thought processes through all this, I never once actually blamed the medication for my actions. I'm the one
And
that
you
did it.
still know
Yeah.
that killing people is wrong.
I still knew that what I did was wrong, and that even though the medication influenced my actions, that I'm the one that took those actions. And guys, I will be the first to say that it's hard. It's rough. It's fucking rough being on that shit. Which is why I advocate for avoiding it completely.
For the class, please both of you tell us what medications you were on.
Some experimental ADHD meds. I don't think they actually use them anymore, mainly because of the rage issues. Adderall, the one that they use nowadays, was like an offshoot of the shit that I was that I was told to take. And yeah, I was never really an angry kid. I mean, I'd throw fits and shit like that. You know, kids do that. But, you know, going to the point to, you know, fucking trying to throttle a friend or bodily throwing a kid on a bus, it's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, there's something up here. But I'm not blaming the medication. I did those things. It wasn't the medication who was doing them. The medication didn't force my hands. I was having some issues, but again, I did those things. Those were my
Mars, what was your medication?
It was Paxil.
Paxil? Never been on Paxil.
Generic name Prox. Which I was on a generic of it.
I at some point was on ADD medication, but I never felt like it made me. I've suffered with anger all my life.
Mm-hmm.
I've also back in high school, they told me after seeing a therapist for quite some time that I show the traits of being highly intelligent and psychopathy. So these two traits makes very volatile combination.
Mm-hmm.
It's one reason they told me I probably should not go into the military, which I took that under consideration, and they were right, because I know it's wrong to, like, take human life and all this other stuff, but it's one of those things where I can switch my emotions off.
Mm-hmm.
I've had dreams of murdering people, and I've also violently injured someone back in high school, and I felt nothing afterwards, and I knew that was a problem. I'm intelligent enough to know that that's a problem, and I shouldn't do things that see me in those situations. It's probably one of those reasons why I Fed post a lot, though I'm not going out and doing it myself, because I understand that one man makes a martyr and does nothing for anything. It requires a mass of people, and calling people to arms will get you arrested and thrown in prison. So I don't cross that line just yet. I was on ADHD medication for a little while, and it never really affected my emotions. It felt like it was more, it put me in a trance. How can I describe it? It felt more out of body experience for myself. Once I got off of it, I felt more like, yes, it helped me with tests, it helped me clear my mind and help me focus, you know, what it was supposed to do, but it never felt like it was me, truly me doing it. It felt like it lowered me in an instant. I never had any, like, come downs or anything like that. It was, I took the medicine for a little while, this happened, and then I stopped taking it, and then this happened. Back in high school, one of the incidents that almost got me sent into juvie and expelled was a bully of mine. I didn't care if he made fun of me, my weight, anything like that. I was a very big man. I played football. He enjoyed making fun of me, but he crossed the line into making fun of my mother, which is something I will not tolerate. And he kept doing it. I kept asking him to stop. He kept doing it. I kept asking him to stop. Until he did not stop, and I violently just picked him up, slammed him into a locker, threw him on the ground, and then, with all of my weight, 300 plus pounds, stepped on his windpipe and almost crushed it.
Damn.
Bruh. Damn,
so yeah,
dude.
that was my experience.
Yeah.
No
But I do not.
fucking around.
Think
I
you-
didn't.
think you
I
got me
didn't
beat.
start taking these drugs until I was like 30,
Mhm.
and I was only on them for a few years.
I don't blame the medication for that. I was on it at the time, but I firmly believe that was fully me just in an explosive rage
Mhm.
doing that to that person.
Mhm.
I I did something similar to one of my high school. Like, we were waiting in line to leave the class, and he kept fucking with me and kept fucking with me. It's like, stop fucking with me. And he didn't. And I just like got so mad that I just turned around, grabbed him by his shirt and slammed him up the wall. And yeah, my teacher yelled at me like, what, like, you know, full on like first name, middle name, like your mom does. When you get
Yeah.
fucking-
Yeah.
when you get fucking in trouble for doing something.
Yeah.
It was like, and I was like, oh shit, like, okay, yeah. I mean, I was like sort of blinded by my rage for a minute there, but like, I had gotten so frustrated with this bully, and I had been just chill and cool and for the longest amount of time, but like he had just, the second he pushed me too far, I just fucking snapped.
Mhm.
And everybody was just like looking at me completely shocked. Like,
Yeah,
damn.
it's a quiet motherfuckers you gotta watch out for.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let's see here.
All that said, we're not women dealing with what sort of saying postpartum depression,
Postpartum
drugs.
psychosis. Yeah.
Yeah.
And listen, I get all that. I do. I understand all that. That she was going through some fucked up shit. I do. Still killed 3 kids.
Yep.
I'm
If
curious.
And I don't care, like, I don't know, like, she said psychosis, she couldn't control herself. I don't know about that. I think somewhere in her head that she had to have known that killing her kids was wrong.
It's the same thing you hear from these judges. Oh, he's mentally unfit to stand trial. For, you know, a black person with an IQ below 65.
Yeah.
Even though
It's
he
like that
is-
poor Ukrainian woman who got stabbed in the neck on the train.
Mhm.
Like, okay, it was a crazy person. He was psychotic.
Like, it's one of those
he's-
things where it's like, you know, I understand it. I get it. You can't. There's still some point where you have to take responsibility for what you did. You do, even if it was under some sort of inebriated. I want to say inebriated, but not inebriated. But you know what I mean. If you're under some sort of state, you still got to take some responsibility for your actions. You do.
You have to.
Yeah.
What? Think about it, you guys. Do you want to live in a society where we act as if people have no free will or no agency? Like, where does that get us?
Yeah, exactly. And so that's fine. That's fine. Jail, psychiatric care. I know people think that the whole psychiatric care thing is like easy and fun, and that's a fun place to go in order to avoid, you know, having to go to jail. It's really kind of not. If you've been to some of those psychiatric care facilities, they're pretty much prisons in and of themselves.
We need to bring back their mentalists, dude. We shut them down in the 80s.
I actually do agree. But yeah, It sucks
Okay,
that
LA, New York, we're already
it
there.
sucks. It sucks that her husband didn't do anything about it. It does. It does. And that's another thing, guys. If you have a wife or a girlfriend out there and she's telling you she's having issues, you listen to her.
Yeah. How do you structure
just
a society around the idea that people aren't for their own? Can't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it were real, even if there was no such thing as free will, even if that were the God honest truth, you could not structure a society around that belief. It wouldn't work.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like one of these I like to call them recreational belief, you know, like people have free will or they don't, but like it doesn't really matter because we have to act like we do. You just have to, because we can't live any other way.
No, yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. It's like I believe we have free will. I do.
Man, I love the fucking warp in my pocket.
I do agree with you that even if we don't, we gotta act like we do. Otherwise, it doesn't mean anything.
So I was going to pose a question of how long do we think that postpartum depression has been like recognized in the medical field? Turns out it goes all the way back to 4th century BC, and even Hippocrates, the one who basically founded the Hippocratic Oath, has been dealing with postpartum depression since then.
Mm-hmm.
So clearly this is not a modern thing. This is something women experience.
Yeah, it's a thing women experience, and it's something it is something you got to watch out for. And you know, if you have to watch out for it, and especially if your significant other is going through it. It's not fun. It's not a fun time, and yeah. I'm not saying that the husband couldn't have done more, Sora. I'm not saying that. But she still killed her kids. At some point, you have to draw the line.
You have to be able to recognize that, yeah, that is evil. That is evil, and whatever reasons aside she had, doesn't really matter. Like, evil is evil. Killing 3 little babies is evil. And the thing that we're gonna get into is seeing a lot of people try to bend over backwards and basically remove Lindsay Clancy of any kind of responsibility for that. They're either pinning it on her husband or her doctors, or saying one of the crazy things is because her husband was a Gemini and she was whatever, a Leo or something. So like, of course it's his fault and not hers.
Started on that fucking shit. I mean, yeah, some of these are crazy. I can understand. I can understand women going through postpartum depression, not getting any support from her husband, not getting any support at home. Her doctors are just putting her up on pills. Yeah, it's a shitty situation. It really is. I get that. I understand. But again, it comes down to 3 kids are dead.
And she did it. She did it all on her own.
Whether
all on her own.
Whether she ends up in jail or a psych ward, I'd be okay with either. But 3 kids are dead, and the buck stops there. Yeah.
What are you Chuds talking about? She only did a late-term abortion.
Very
goddamn, dude.
Late-term abortion.
Goddamn, dude. Fuck.
what was it, Minnesota or fucking Oregon or one of those states is now you can go up until birth to abort a baby.
They will full on go on to legalize stuff. Like if a chick just doesn't feel like raising her kids anymore, or if she is having kind of breakdown like Lindsay Clancy had here, then I mean, like nothing dodges responsibility for their own actions like fucking modern women, right?
And she said, quote, fuck them kids and put 2 bullets in the back of their head.
Yeah,
Bruh.
fuck them kids. I can't do all the things that I want anymore because these 3 damn precious babies are getting in the way.
Well,
the husband does. The husband clearly cares more about them than he does me. Like, well, I mean, they're the baby. Like, yeah, this chick, I guess she had a suicide attempt, and her husband was far more concerned about
Dirty. What does the CEO of Chuds over here think? You don't agree with sacrificing children to the fucking demon gods?
No, I'm
What a chud take.
Yeah, I don't think I am. I don't think I am.
Let's go through some of these replies though, because there's some good stuff in this thread actually.
Let me see this. If you were dating a woman, ask her about this viral case being talked about where women strangled her 3 kids to death. If she is on her side or thinks the husband did it, her brains have been fried by TikTok, and you need to break up with her now. You'll never make me hate Lindsay Clancy. New theory, he killed his kids. His was the voice she heard. He threw her out the window. She woke up and was told what she did. There are thousands of women triggered. The reason because those are the eyes of a covert narcissist, and we've all looked into those eyes before.
I assume that's her husband.
Yeah, that's her husband. And dude may be a narcissist. I mean,
he works for Microsoft. I mean,
oh yeah, then for sure, 100%. Wait, he's not Indian. What are you talking about?
He's miraculously held on to the job. Who knows, man?
Yeah, no. I mean, the dude may well be a narcissist. Let's be real. Leos don't kill, Geminis do. Oh my god, Leos don't kill their cubs. Nope, not buying it. He's a Gemini, she's a Leo. It was toxic between them. He did it. That's all I need to know. Oh, he's a Gemini? Just reinforces. Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my fucking God. He could be feeling all kinds of emotions because his wife just killed 3 of his children. Yeah. He's probably pretty upset. Yeah, he's probably has pretty complicated emotions right now. He's probably upset with himself. He's upset with her. He's wondering what more he could have done.
From what they told me, he actually remarried relatively quickly.
How long ago did this happen, really?
Yeah, I don't know how long ago it happened. How long ago did it happen?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure he was a piece of shit. I'm sure he was, but
yeah, no. I mean, I'll say this. I'll say this. If I'm a husband and my wife is suffering from postpartum depression or postpartum psychosis, my first thought isn't let's take the kids out on vacation and leave her there with the baby. That's fucking stupid. That's fucking insane. 2023, I think. Okay.
Yeah. So this happened a few years ago and is just now going on trial.
Yeah.
All right.
Seeing all these women defend this has only emboldened me to support the movement of repealing the 19th. It scares me these creatures vote and are among us in society. I wish we could blame it on the Chinese AI genning up these fake videos to spread propaganda. Nope, these idiots choose this in the quiet of their homes. The test of a woman, the real test, if she can look you straight in the eye and explain why the 19th Amendment was a mistake, why universal suffrage was a universal failure, and why only service should guarantee sovereign franchise. If she can't, she's a little better off than a broodmare. A woman worth anything shares this one trait with men. She puts the needs of her people before the immediate needs of self-gratification. Would she give up the right to vote if doing so would ensure prosperity for her people, for her children, for her children's children? Seems an easy question to me. How about you?
A Black Dumpling is a pretty good follow on Twitter. She's friends with members of the community too, actually. So.
Oh God. Patrick Clancy did it. You can't change my mind.
Let's watch a couple of these, huh?
Do we have to? Must we?
Yes, we do.
Try not to get into these heated arguments about cases, trials, or anything, because I'm a little frigged in the head and get severely emotional, especially like
yeah, you're frigged in the head.
Domestic shit. But I still stand on Patrick Clancy did the thing. And I only say that because I have survived a man like this. He's in prison. And I worked in for a domestic violence organization and got to
there's no accusations of domestic violence
for domestic
maybe the emotional
survivors,
but no domestic
so
violence.
So, the person in my last video that's like, you don't understand how the court system works. I do, and people are fucked up, and bad people are still on the good side of the law. Like, just because legally they're not supposed to do corrupt shit doesn't mean that they don't. So shit ain't lining up like it should be, and I'm trying really hard to be like open-minded to both sides.
Yeah, bullshit.
And just looking
moving
at it without
on.
my
thing on the theory, right? They're basing it all on the theory.
Classic, right? Like it's the man's fault for what the woman, because he wasn't good enough, he was an asshole, whatever fucking reason that they come up with, the woman is dissolved of responsibility because the man is good enough husband. Like, get over it.
Yeah,
she
enter into a
did it
competition
all on her own.
Look. I've been watching. Like I said before. I've been watching a lot of true crime lately. I think I said this before and women are manipulative. They are.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Men can be manipulative too.
Sun rises in the east.
Fucking hell. And
when I'm in an accountability contest and my opponent is a woman.
Yeah, that's
right.
And that's the thing. It just seems to be a thing that a lot of women can't seem to take accountability for their actions, and I don't know what it is. And don't get me wrong, most people don't take accountability for their actions, but you know, modern women especially, you know, this whole TikTok crowd and the OnlyFans crowd and all they will always blame someone else. They'll always blame someone else. No accountability. Now, I'm not sure what this trial is supposed to be. This particular trial, this Lindsay Clancy trial is supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
I don't think. I'm not sure what they're actually trying to Like, is she pleading not guilty, or like not guilty by reason of insanity, or what is she pleading? I don't know any of that.
That's actually a good question. Actually,
yeah, I don't know any of that. I can't speak to that. But I mean, every once in a while you'll see, like with a lot of this true crime shit, you'll see a dude admit something. Like he'll come in and he'll just fucking confess straight up. Women almost never. They're always blaming it on someone else. I don't know, guys. I don't know. All I'm saying is that it's hard to find a good woman in modern society. That's all I'm fucking saying.
Okay, so she is pleading not guilty by reason of it.
Not guilty by reason of insanity.
Mm-hmm. Which I think is kind of a bullshit plea, because
I always
insane doesn't make you less of a danger to
yeah, that's my point. I don't think that should be a fucking plea, not guilty by reason of insanity, for anyone, not just this woman, for anyone. Yeah, you're still a fucking danger to society. Yeah, no, I don't believe that should really be a thing, but that's just me. She's pled not guilty to 3 counts of first-degree murder. She still admits she's killed them, but the difference between killing and murdering. Okay, so I'm guessing she's probably going for something like manslaughter rather than, straight up murder. Okay.
Well, she needs to get.
Well, I mean, here's the thing.
Justice demands that she face punishment for killing 3 children.
I mean, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'll say, at least she admitted she killed them. I think at this point they're just trying to figure out whether she premeditated this shit or if it was just, she snapped and went nutso and killed them. I don't know. But I mean, she admits she killed them. So that's a start.
It wasn't fast either. This was a murder that took some time for her to carry out. She had to one by one wrap I believe she used a electrical cord, wrapped them around their necks and strangled them to death one by one. This entire murder probably took her a half an hour more to and yeah, I mean I haven't seen a whole ton of details about this case, but that is something that I heard in the testimony from one of the first responders who showed up on the scene. Yeah, I mean, this is a horrifying, it's a sad case, and like, I understand people are looking at it and like, why would she do that?
Yeah, why would
I have to understand? Yeah. I have to know. I have to understand why a mother would slaughter her.
Yeah,
like
I mean, I agree with that. But these people who are like this bitch right here, who are like, let's stand with Lindsay. She did nothing wrong. It's like,
no.
You get to vote, and that pisses me off.
I don't think you'll ever understand this, Mars. I don't think there is any comprehension there.
She tried to cut her wrists after, then jumped out a window and paralyzed herself. So yeah, she.
Well, I guess if she's paralyzed, she won't be able to do it to anybody else.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna be real here. She knew it. I mean, it sounds like she knew what she did and tried to end it.
Yeah, she tried to murder suicide to get back at her shitty husband, who I have no doubt was a shitty person. I'm sure, but she's what she did is evil.
Yeah, what she did was wrong. Yeah, for sure.
Remember, kids, if you're stuck in a shitty marriage, a kid will totally fix it.
God damn.
This happens constantly, and I don't understand it, man. And again, this is one of those things I don't understand it.
It never worked.
All I can say, guys,
it never works.
Guys.
And having a kid is stressful. You have to have a solid relationship.
Yeah, all I can say, guys, is men find a good woman who believes that the 19th needs to be repealed.
Good luck.
Yeah.
There you go.
Tell me about it. Love her, care for her, and try to make sure she doesn't turn into a mental mess. Women,
again, good luck.
Try to find a good man. Don't go for the 666 rule. It's so fucking stupid. Try to find a good man, solid job, solid prospects. Note that the economy is currently in the fucking shitter right now, so it's just one of those things. Don't go for
Lindsay.
Don't go for,
found a dude who made a lot of money.
Yeah,
for Microsoft, had all of the medical and psychiatric support that she needed, but she didn't have the support from her husband because she found a good man.
Yeah.
She just found a dude who made a lot of money.
You gotta find a dude who will support you emotionally.
There you go.
Yeah, you gotta find a dude who will support you emotionally. Now, don't get me wrong. Men and women with emotions, we deal with them a bit differently, but it's one of those things where it's like, if a dude doesn't support you at all emotionally, that's a problem. Doesn't matter if he's 6 foot tall and makes 6 figures and has 6 inches. If he doesn't support you emotionally, then that's not a guy you want to be with.
Dora is saying, men, listen to your wife if she tells you she's having intrusive thoughts. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that?
Talk to her, listen to her, listen to what those intrusive thoughts are. You don't have to try and solve the problem, but she needs to know that somebody is there.
See, this is where I'm like, the disconnect is for me, and probably why my relationships have failed, because it's hard for me to like bridge the gap between these emotions, man.
Yeah,
it's like I can't fix your intrusive thoughts.
Yeah. But that's the point. That's the point. You don't have to try and fix them. She just needs to know that there's someone there for her and is willing to listen to her and hear her out. And then
I don't know how I'm supposed to feel. I don't know how I'm supposed to react. I am an emotional fucking wall. As I've been telling my mother lately and everyone else, I am numb. I'm numb, both inward and outward, as my fucking facial paralysis slowly seeps into everything in my body. I'm just numb inside and out, man. I don't know. I will probably never have a good, satisfying relationship that isn't built on sexual degeneracy and depravity, because the emotion is just not there. All I feel is apathy and rage.
Men are
the modern male experience,
right?
All I feel is apathy and rage.
And men are problem solvers. You come to us with a problem, we're gonna try to fix it.
First reaction is to fix it. Yeah, first reaction is to fix it. And so I will say, I don't think, especially with how modern healthcare is, I don't think taking someone to the doctor is really a go-to in a lot of situations. It's not really the go-to, because they're just gonna try to hop you up on the cocktail pills that this Lindsay Clancy was on. That's all they're gonna do. That's all they're gonna fucking do. The human race was a mistake. Yes.
Flat pudding, smashing pumpkins in the chat.
Yeah, spy on my rate. Yeah.
I'm gonna go listen to that now.
But yeah, this is a shitty situation. I wish those kids didn't have to die. At least she's admitting that she killed them, and I mean, she tried to end herself after realizing what she did. So, you know, hey, at least she admits and tried to do something about it. But, you know, I don't think suicide is the answer, but, you know, that's just me. I guys, am I the only one here who believes that suicide is the coward's way out?
Oh no, I believe it.
It is, but you know, if you're a coward, then
it's one of those things.
You might just take it.
It's like I've been. Don't get me wrong. I've struggled with depression. I still do struggle with depression, and I get people asking me, "Hey, are you okay?" Mainly family members. Hey, are you doing okay? You're not thinking about hurting yourself and stuff like that. And it's like, no, never, not in a million years. I will continue to live out of fucking spite if I have to. Because
when I was 20, I had a gun in my mouth, and then I realized this is probably the dumbest idea I've ever fucking had, because I love video games, I love food, and I love making it other people's problems. So I continue to live out of spite.
Out of spite. Live out of spite, if nothing else.
Spite. That's right. If nothing else.
Some days you just want to wake up and you want to fight God.
Well, maybe you do. But me, it's the other guy I want to fight. I want to live out of spite, just to spite that motherfucker.
I want to fight both of them.
Tag team match. Let's go.
You two retards made us this way. Why did you do it?
He's coming off the top rope.
I'm sorry, Lord.
Oh my god.
I think that's gonna be my first words when I get to the gate, is me shouting, "Hey, you fucking retard! Why did you do this to us?"
Oh god.
Oh man.
Make Soros have to spend another $1,000 by living. Yes, exactly, Tilted. Exactly. If I'm the only reason that Soros has to keep the propaganda machine going, then god damn it, I'm gonna keep going.
That motherfucker just had his 93rd birthday.
Why isn't he dead? Oh yeah, all the babies he eats. That's right. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I
fucking president making fun of these women blindly trying.
It's just
trying to blame anybody but her for this.
Yeah, and see, here's the thing: she blames herself. She obviously blames herself. I mean, she tried to kill herself after she did it. Yeah, as she should. I agree. As she should. But you know, after she tried to kill herself after she did it, and you know, she doesn't say that she didn't kill them.
You're saying that she feels guilty, but I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say she tried to kill herself because she knew she was gonna get in trouble, not because she felt guilty.
I don't know. Well, maybe. No. Well,
it very well could be.
It might be, but you know, we don't know her mental state. I'm going to.
Do you know that women do love to dodge?
Yeah, no, you're right.
Fucking accountability is the name of an Elden Ring boss, and you just see women just constantly doing the dodge roll.
Yeah, right. Oh, Kos says to correct Mars, I think these women know that she killed them, but they are so retarded that they think they should still pull for her for the move.
That hashtag believe all women crap.
Women together. There is no sisterhood, though. And yeah, any chick that deludes herself into thinking that hasn't spent time with other women.
Yeah, here's the thing too. It's like the biggest attractors of women tend to be other women.
Oh yeah,
especially in small groups. Holy shit!
Vlad, thank you for your contribution to curse knowledge. I hate it.
Oh god, oh god, we got to do that here in a minute. Because Mars, are they doing movie night? Are you doing movie night tonight?
No. We are not doing movie night. I am not even sure what is going on with movie night, actually, because I need to talk to
Okay. Well, you guys want to dive into the curse knowledge? We got some more shit and topic suggestions. If we can go late, we can.
I mean, yeah, we want to go till 10. Make one of those nights.
Here.
I'm fine.
Yeah, we'll go back to the whole H1. We'll go back to the whole H1B thing, because Tilted posted like 3 separate posts here, from Aesthetica about H1Bs and stuff like that. Tilted, correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah. This is a good thread.
The
video too.
Yeah, the most infuriating part about this is actually let's read the quoted post first and watch the video. A few weeks before Charlie was killed, he gave a speech to a conference of roofers. He was shocked that a group which invited him to speak and largely voted for Trump was also hostile toward deportations. They felt their businesses needed illegals for cheap labor. A couple of thoughts. We cannot be held hostage by industries that have grown addicted to low-wage illegals. It's a felony that undercuts American wages. Yes. I refuse to believe that Americans are unwilling or unable to do jobs like roofing. If you pay Americans a decent wage, the workers will come. Yeah, I had that discussion with my boss the other day. If we are going to restore American sovereignty and the rule of law, it will require sacrifice. There are relatively small. These are relatively small in historical terms. Certain goods might cost more, even burritos. This is the central question of our time. Are Americans tough enough or strong enough to take our medicine and save the country?
I'm white. I don't want white people doing the roofs because I got people complaining it's hot outside.
So why don't you educate me of what mass deportations would do to your industry?
There'd be no one to work on to build back. We've already seen it in Florida.
So then allow me to provocatively then have me tell you how I hear it. Are you telling me everyone in this room is hiring illegal labor?
Not everyone, but I know I have in the past.
Okay, so everyone is saying yes. So, and again, you guys can boo me off stage, and I want to respectfully have it. And if I'm wrong, come to the mic. So is everyone here in this room committing a felony?
Yes.
Okay, good to know. You have proven a very a depressing point that we are not a nation that wants to have immigration policy. We just aren't. We're not. Like, we are not tough enough or strong enough to have mass deportations. We're just not. And I thought that we were, maybe, but maybe we could have a couple months of it. And look, as far as the compassion thing, I look at it, why is it not compassion to send them back to their country of origin? Why do they have a right to come to our nation? A nation has a right to be able to invite, be able to reject people of their choosing. And as far as the Christian standpoint of it, in Deuteronomy, in Ezekiel, all throughout the scriptures, there's plenty of examples of repelling people from coming to your nation and prioritizing them in your homeland.
Yes. Yes, exactly.
Where is the compassion for
The
your
American.
normal everyday Joe who can't get a fucking roofing job because the Mexicans are working for 10 cents on the dollar, which you would want. And roofing used to be a good paying job.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like we can't get anybody to come out the roofs. It's hot out there. And it's like, yeah, because Americans don't want to fucking hammer nails into a roof for $14 a fucking hour. Now, mind you, if this was back in like the 70s, then yeah, that would be a damn good wage. But it's not. We're in 2026. $14 an hour barely supports one person.
And that's the biggest crux of it is right there, is the dollar means nothing. And by inviting more illegals, you're continuing to drive it down because you're effectively making it a slave wage.
Yeah.
I mean,
So,
from a straight up moral perspective, all of these motherfuckers are saying that, like, oh,
we want our slaves.
I need slaves because I can't get the white folks to work the cotton fields for nothing. Like, motherfucker.
That's exactly it.
Your system is fundamentally flawed and broken.
And here's the thing too. It's like, yeah, roofing jobs, they're gonna go up. It's gonna cost more. But if we got rid of all the illegals and all the slave labor wages, yes, things would get more expensive. But you know what? Wages would also go up. You'd find an equilibrium at some point. There would be an equilibrium. But they're not willing to go through that period of adjustment in order to find that equilibrium. They just want low wages so they can, not have to pay as much. Fuck them. The most infuriating part about this is how small-minded these people are. Of course, every business owner wants low-wage slaves. You're telling me I can hire illegals for pennies on the dollar, pocket all the difference, and get rich because of it? Sign me up. Exactly. That's where their thinking stops. But once you let roofers hire slaves, everyone wants slaves. Tech wants H-1B slaves from India. Hospitality wants South American slaves to work as housekeepers. Farmers want Mexican slaves to work the fields. Yes. Soon you've hollowed out your entire workforce and Americans can't find work. Fucking thank you. Or you've lowered wages so much that Americans can't do the job. Won't do the job because they won't work for slave wages. So they petition the government for more slaves. The whole thing is treason. If you want slaves that badly, come out and advocate for legalizing slavery. You won't do that, obviously, because you're a bitch, so cry about not being able to find workers. So you cry about not being able to find workers. Fuck you. Yeah, exactly. Fuck you. And by the way, if you think you're not paying for these people in other ways, you're fucking retarded. You're paying for their entire extended family's welfare benefits. You're paying for their ER visits. Your kids' tuition is paying for their kids' tuition. And 100 other ways they're scamming away your tax dollars. But my deficit is 40 trillion. Yeah, and how the fuck did that happen? Our tax dollars have been subsidizing 90% of the costs for these workers and their entire extended families for decades. And obviously no politician wants to raise taxes to pay for it, so we just borrow more money, and once again, us, the white American taxpayer, gets the fucking bill in the form of inflation. Anyone advocating for this treason should be given the death penalty. You destroyed our way of life.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yep.
This is just a fucking vicious fucking cycle.
Aesthetica's 100% right about everything he just said.
Yep. I do follow this dude, don't I? Yes, I do. I even have a notification turned off. Yeah, Aesthetica is pretty damn good. To put money this way, the Little Caesars pizza used to be $5 until Biden took office and started the inflation bullshit, and now Little Caesars is $7.49. Yeah.
I mean, the inflation's been going on since the 70s. I'm not gonna attribute this to like any one politician aside from fucking Nixon and the gold standard.
They've all contributed to it.
Yeah, as soon
All
as
of
we
them.
dropped the gold standard. Actually, as soon as the Fed came about, holy shit.
Yeah.
Like, if I was the president, I would just be like, oh no, don't shut the government down, and then I would let them shut it down and see how long they're willing to keep it shut down, because fucking the only people who complain when the government gets shut down is the media, and they draw up all this fucking hype to try to get the people on their side. Oh my god, the government shut down. And like, even during the Obama shutdown, so you guys remember those where
Yeah, I do.
Obama actually like he spent money to put up barriers around parks,
Mm-hmm.
like just to be like, motherfucker, like nobody needs the government to do this shit.
BlackRock needs cheap labor so they can make the boomers happy. Yep.
Yeah. They just want slaves. They just want slaves. And they want to make a big deal about us needing the government for fucking everything when we don't, because nobody even notices when the government shuts down.
Yep.
Except when the fucking media makes a big deal out of it and makes them aware about it. They probably wouldn't even know. You could probably shut down the government for 6 months and people would not even notice the difference, unless the media told them that, like, oh, this.
I mean, you would be getting in mail. Certain families, like my family, that my mother lives on Social Security and all this stuff and VA benefits. Veterans.
That shit doesn't even get shut down when the government shuts. Usually.
Usually being the key term there.
Yeah,
They
usually being the key term there. Yeah. Yeah.
Because they know if they threaten veterans affairs, then fucking they're gonna have a riot.
It's always the first thing they threaten, right? Like, I've always been very annoyed. I noticed this when I was very young. Like, anytime there is a crisis with the government where, like, oh, we're not going to have enough money to pay for firefighters, cops, and shit, and then they demand more taxes, and none of it goes to firefighters and cops. It goes straight into the fucking bureaucracy. And they just fucking waste it on their fucking pet projects.
Yep. 100%.
But the first thing, every time they run out of money, the first thing they threaten to cut is your police, your firefighters, your teachers, all the shit that we fucking rely on.
Mm-hmm.
Just so that they can waste it on other shit.
Yeah.
And it's high time we fucking called them out on it. And just, you know what? Just shut down the government then. Just fucking shut it down. I am so fucking sick of these motherfucking politicians who want to threaten us with all the... We're going to shut down the vital services of government instead of cutting all the bullshit that none of us need.
Yeah.
So...
Like 99%, 99% welfare.
Yeah. I don't fucking care if you shut down the housing projects, if you stop subsidizing them. Fuck them.
Yep.
It's not a vital thing that the government has to do to keep the country going.
Yep.
Fuck them.
Yep.
Let them get a job.
Yeah.
Get out there and do something.
Yep.
Quit being a drain on society.
Oh no! I have a tendency to agree. Don't
Either cut the welfare programs, or if you really need welfare that bad, then trade your right to vote for it.
But it's one of those things where I get that some people are on welfare for legitimate reasons. 90% of them aren't.
What about the $1 trillion to spend every year on these poor countries outside of America? Yeah, fuck them too.
Yeah. Fuck them.
Yeah.
That's
$1 billion Africans
that
in need
is
of your tax money. They can all starve to death.
Yeah, that is actually one thing that I will not try and find a middle ground on. No foreign aid. None. Fuck them. Isolationist country. Let's fucking
done
go.
with this. Why is our government going in debt to give money to Israel and Africa?
Mm-hmm.
Why are we putting that on our national credit card?
Yeah, exactly. I agree.
Yeah.
100%.
Fuck, dude.
Let's see. Confused Ghost. Yes, inflation has been around for a while, but it's been so bad this decade that Little Caesars finally raised their prices because of how much it costs. Yeah, I basically use the same example, Coast, but with Taco Bell and the beefy 5-layer. Aeon, and it's both sides. Remember when the Hollywood elites, who's gonna clean our toilets? Inflation, illegal labor, outsourcing jobs, and importing legal workers have eroded the buying power of the American. Yes.
That was Ozzy Osbourne's daughter who said that.
Yeah, who's gonna clean our toilets?
Who's gonna clean your toilets, Mr. Trump?
Shut up, bitch.
Like, damn, bitch. That was pretty fucking racist, don't you think?
Remember when the government in 2013 and Congress granted the FAA emergency funding so they could fly home? Fuck hell. Cut money to our country needs, but refuse and never bring it up the money we send to other nations. Yeah.
No, Vlad. No. The Africans are police, Doc. No, don't you
know that they're all nuclear? They're all rocket surgeons.
They're nuclear engineers.
They're all rocket surgeons, guys. They're all rocket surgeons. Every single one of them. Oh fuck! Let's go. Let's go ahead. Is there anything else? I kind of want to bring up the Star Citizen thing to annoy Cyrus.
Let's talk some gaming before we get.
I just want to say that I am pro deporting all the illegals, but I'm also pro.
Okay, what's up, friendos? Welcome back.
Bring back
in my trial.
Indentured servitude.
Sorry,
indentured servitude.
Yeah. All right, let's watch this Star Citizen thing. What
returned to
here?
YouTube a couple days ago. People kept leaving comments. Have you seen what happened with Star Citizen? It's really ridiculous. And I was like, I followed Star Citizen at least loosely for over a decade now. How could it suddenly be ridiculous? And then I watched the live stream that they posted 10 days ago, and I was channeling my inner Harry Potter, and I was shouting ridiculous while doing so.
Oh God, Harry Potter reference.
I'm going to show you a little clip up front just to set the tone of what to expect from this video, and this explains the situation much better than I could, and it's just funny. So, context, they've just played an unscripted version, like an unscripted playthrough of a mission in the game for an hour and a half roughly. It's been really bad, it's broken, it doesn't work. They're really passively aggressively interacting with each other because of how broken it is and how frustrating it is. And this is how they end the stream. They've just wiped, and just watch.
Yeah, we have to respawn and go back, right?
Just look at this guy's face when he says that they have to respawn and go back. This guy on the right.
Just to clarify. Yeah, we have to respawn and go back, right?
He's wide eyes, shaking his head, but then
like,
this is the really
do I really want to keep
part
playing?
Because the guy who was hosting the event, who opened it at the beginning, who is I guess a big deal at CIG or whatever, he comes in and the Lannisters send their regards to this guy whose idea this whole event was, and just completely throws him under the bus, just stabs him in the back with a dagger.
But at the 1.5, he talks so slow.
Here you go.
Yeah. Let's.
The awkward.
We might well be locked out here now on this build. Wait, well.
At this point, we're at time.
Yeah, all right, fair enough. We lost.
Wow. We're at time. It's your show. Wrap up.
Shut it down. Shut it down.
No, shut it down.
I don't know how to explain this other than in those few words and that action you can see he's pissed that this guy has convinced them to all that they've done here, bear in mind, is show the game as it currently works on an internal dev build in the most perfect scenario possible. And the game is so broken still under the most ideal circumstances that everyone is pissed that this guy has convinced them to show the world how broken the game is. So just to show you I'm not talking nonsense as well, they're playing on an internal, not only an internal dev build, so different from what the players currently have, they're playing on an internal dev server. So they're not playing on the server other people are playing on, which has 1,000,001 problems, which they even address in this live stream. They basically say, we know it's broken. We know the version you're playing on the servers you're playing doesn't work. So why would we show you that? We're going to show you how it's intended to work. And then for almost 2 hours, they show you that the game is still broken, but they can actually get into experience how broken it is because the instancing on their server works, whereas on the live server, it apparently doesn't. So this is him saying this.
I want to reiterate something we said at the beginning of the show. We are keenly aware of the instancing technology performance-related problems on the PTU right now. We see it.
The PTU being the public test realm, basically.
It's why the content was delayed from its original July release to August. It's why it's still not out. We're very, very aware, as you are, as we are, everybody's are, to have a live stream today where we just show what we're already very aware, and you're seeing the same thing you can see on any number of Twitch streams. It doesn't really serve much purpose. What we decided to do today is show you the intended design, show you the intended purpose, show you the goal, show you how it's supposed to work once the issues with instancing are resolved. We thought that was a much more valuable use of our time.
So this live stream was showing you how it's supposed to work. And I think in context, they mean that like actually being able to get in to play the mission and get into the instancing, because a bunch of people that do play the game are on the subreddit pointing this out that, you know, why is this a good thing to show us that
okay, so you can get into the mission
when we can't,
but the mission is broken.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, all right, so they fix the problem with people not being able to even get into the mission.
Yeah,
and this is how it's supposed to work, but it's not how it's supposed to work. It's actually completely broken.
Yeah.
Nothing
and
seems to work anymore. No one can explain why any
it doesn't work. But my big takeaway from this is twofold. One, you've just heard him say, oh, this was supposed to be out in July, but it's currently August and it's not out and it's not currently out. But the big thing for me is, like, obviously fundamentally, the networking issue of just things not working in the main game on the main server is a huge problem because it's an online multiplayer game. If that doesn't work, what do you really have? But not just that, even if that did work, the thing they're showing you in this video for 2 hours of them playing the game, somebody had to make a list of just the first hour of the bugs that they experience and the things not working properly outside of the networking issues. And obviously they are in the most ideal circumstances possible. And a lot of people, I guess, believe when a game's been in development for this long, lol, most games have never been in development this long, but most people believe that, like, the version you're playing is really outdated.
Like 20 years,
surely
right?
there's a dev version internally that fixes a lot of the stuff.
It's been a
It's
while.
not been pushed to live yet, and it'll come out in a big update. But realistically, what you're seeing that is sort of read between the lines is that internally, the thing that they're playing on, the thing that you currently don't have access to, is still broken.
I happen to have a med gun on my down, but I hope I don't cause a party.
So I can't hear anything, just to let you guys know.
Just loot my body.
No, because I'm down as well, mate.
Max,
no pressure.
Lock in,
Time to
Max.
clutch.
Guys, I can't read. We're gonna die. It's broken. Help. Alright.
No, I'm just, you carry on.
No, I can't. My guns are messed up. They're struggling.
Just,
Oh, I'm stupid.
You chilling, Ollie? While, guys.
Which raises the question: if
That dude right there, this dude right there, that's the oh shit. I hope I have a job after this is all done face.
Well, my guns are broken. I can't reload, so I just gonna sit back here. How are you guys doing?
Yeah.
You chilling, Ollie?
While, guys.
He's looking
raises the
worried.
question, if their internal server with none of the stressors or issues or incompatibilities or maybe unintended things other people are doing on the server is still running
Cover that in
badly,
a second,
there's still
Chris.
NPC desync, there's still like lagging
Alright.
for the players, there's still things not working. Just how far away is it? Because one thing a lot of people don't really tend to think about when you're developing a game or looking at a game that's in development is the tech debt of, if you started developing a game 10 years ago, obviously for starters, and it's even longer than that, if you started developing it that long ago, the things that were being done at the beginning have to work with the things you're doing at the end, and you're basically
Alright, you can
building on
pause it
top
because
of
this is
something
where
layer
I
on
will
layer.
start explaining
And as
things.
people leave,
Okay, go ahead.
So he is talking about technical debt, and yes, the game does have technical debt. To Coast's point, did anyone get fired over the stream? I doubt it. However, there are reports of devs leaving Imperium Games, CIG, because Roberts is micromanaging everything. I've said this before. The man needs a producer of some kind to wrangle him the fuck in. Unfortunately,
Why all of his games before this were successful, but like when he was working for big game studios and he was trying to make these stuff,
Yeah.
he always kept
now people have reported
trying
that
to exceed like what they were willing to do, like beyond making a game that will sell, you know. And this is why Star Citizen has been in development. Because
it's a feature creep issue. It's a feature creep issue.
It is a feature creep issue. Back when Roberts designed those games, he did have free reign and he could fire anyone on the spot, essentially. Even then, he didn't have anyone really reining him in aside from the bigwigs from studios who paid his paycheck. Now, since everything is like GoFundMe, essentially, and he's getting a paycheck for himself, doesn't really have that system to rein him in, and so there is a lot of feature creep that needs to be handled. The big issue here is when he's talking about technical debt, the game does have technical debt, but it's also because they're trying to migrate to an entirely new engine that has several different variations of it all at one time, running several different systems. And people like to point out, oh, you know, fucking scam system, they've made $1 billion, where's this game, and all this other stuff. I don't think you retards understand what is happening. They are developing an engine that is capable of running an MMO of this scale. Whereas you can fly between two planets over a vast distance, from going on the ground into space, going to the planet, encountering whatever's in space, and then back to the planet where you're going, and back down in a seamless transition, no load screen. None. That's a lot of fucking effort. It requires a vast amount of money to make an engine able to do that, especially for an MMO. Especially on servers that can fucking barely run it. So far,
Starfield didn't even try.
Yeah. This will revolutionize gaming if they sold it off as is, and it's not even done yet. Yes, it's a little scummy the way they're making their money. Oh, we're gonna sell you this, $10,000 ship that, is meant to be run by an organization. Sure, you can have a problem with that, but in a way, they are making a revolution in gaming, and if this game, I think it will come out, I think we will see it by 2028 or even 2029. We're all hoping for 2027, really, because they're moving really fast. The content patches have been coming out almost monthly now, and they've really started pushing this technology here, which is the instancing technology for PvE type content. Nothing stopping you from getting in a ship, going out and blowing somebody up, or doing other content that is working. And again, the technical debt that is being built up is going to be reset when they migrate to new systems. Unfortunately, as I was telling Coast, we've heard bad things out of the development system because devs get burnt out, or they get bullied, or all this other things, and I think they're burning a lot of goodwill. And I'm hoping somewhere along the line, Roberts gets his fucking nuts checked, and someone is able to wrangle his ideas in. As it stands right now, the game could go to market, and it would probably do very well, because there is a full game there that you can play.
Well, hold on here. How long have you been able to buy Star Citizen and play it? It's been in a playable state for a very long time now.
Yeah, and it's still technically an alpha. People need to understand that it's still technically an alpha, and for now, the full game state, as of right now, what I'm saying is probably for the last 5 years, you could probably have called this basically a game that would have released on Steam, an early access game. It qualified as an early access game right now, and it's still only in quote unquote alpha. So,
if you're selling the game, if you have an in-game store where people buy ships and stuff, your game is out. Star Citizen is out. People play it all the time. They're spending money in it right now.
Yeah.
It's not an alpha. They are past 1.0 at this point. They are at version 2 or 3 at this point.
That's a part of the gaming sphere. You can call it whatever the fuck you want, man. That's a problem on the gaming industry, not them themselves. Just like all these early access games on Steam.
What's the other space? With Hello Games. been working on for the past game now?
Shit. No Man's Sky.
No Man's Sky. Yeah, look at No Man's Sky, dude. 1.0 came out forever ago, and it was an absolute disaster, and they've totally fixed the game at this point, and far surpassed anyone's expectation of what it would ever be. You know,
They won't let me give them more money. They won't let me give them more money. I keep trying to give them more money, and they won't let me give it to them.
Good
and
on
it says
them,
if your
man.
game is
Like,
privately funded and not by Larry Fink, you should not lie to your gamers. They are not lying to gamers. I do think this was a big fucking mistake at them trying to prove that, oh, this is working, when clearly there's a lot of spaghetti code that isn't. But they're also being pretty honest when they say, you know, what you see is what you get, essentially. Again, this hails into the, you know, this is still in alpha, and, you know, they can call it whatever the fuck they want. I'll believe it's still, quote, an alpha, because there's so much fucking spaghetti code in this game that is built on old engines. It's going to be a while before they migrate over, but I mean, we've already seen what they can do, if you've seen any of the content from Squadron 42, as far as, like, the in-game clips and stuff like that. Look forward to that. Like, if anybody needs any proof of, like, what they're working on is viable, go look at Squadron 42.
yeah, I mean, no game is ever completely finished. Like, if you give the developers time, they will continue to develop the game forever and improve on it. And, you know, work it into new engines and everything like that. But, like, I mean, at a certain point, you have to say 1.0 is here. Like, this is a base game, and we're going to continue to work on it. And
I honestly think they're doing it to avoid British European law, because their headquarters is in Britain, I believe. So there might be some finagly law issue there. So,
really,
yes,
I haven't heard that. To be fair, Star Citizen, Warframe had a joke that it was in beta for years. And, you know, I've never played Warframe, but from what I understand, it turned into quite an amazing.
I got through, like, the base prologue, and it's alright, but then I realized how much of a fucking grind it was, and I set it aside for right now. That and a couple of videos are like, yeah, don't spend any money, even though my brain was like, I could spend money and get this faster. It's like, no, you'll fuck yourself if you do that. Okay, well.
Yeah, don't spend money. Unless you really want cosmetics, and don't spend money. But, so, yeah, Star Citizen, yay, nay?
I think right now it's in a terrible spot, because I think they are trying to migrate a lot of systems to the new engine. And they're trying really hard to make this instancing work when a lot of people kind of really don't want it, but they understand the need for it, I guess. Siege of Orison was a terrible thing that happened to the game, I'll be honest. Trying to play through it and all the lag and all this stuff. It is a gem in the rough. I would not give any credence to anyways, like, oh, it scams citizens. Like, guys, have any of you tried to build a fucking engine on your own and then try to make it an MMO? No? Shut the fuck up. It requires a lot of money to burn.
Yeah, what they're trying to do with Star Citizen is maybe too big for their brains, because they're trying to make the space MMO to end all. They've been trying to do it forever.
And that's where I wish someone would put a collar on Roberts and try to rein him the fuck in. Because, like, all the systems they've talked about, if they can just get those systems working, you have a great game already.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Add more systems in later. Holy shit. Come on.
The fear of sunk costs with the tech debt off all the old engines. Can the game ever hit 1.0 ready? Right? Yeah. Yeah, Aeon. I think what Sarah said with feature creep is kind of problems that the guy in charge. What was his name again?
Chris Roberts.
Roberts, yeah. This guy is like a legendary game dev whose expectations have always been incredibly too high for any of the companies he worked for. And they always said, like, if you didn't force him to release the game, he would never release the game because there would always be something else that needs to be added to the game, some other feature, you know. So yeah,
it's sadly one of those things of like, oh, we want to let him cook. Yeah, but he's also burning the meal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's
like, we let him cook. We let him cook. The game is not coming out. We're just losing money. What the fuck are you doing? Release the game already. Release a game. Just get to your minimal viable product, and then then start releasing updates and patches. And
I do think they're trying to rush that because they said they want at least like 5 systems up and running before 1.0. So far they're at 3 with the 4th one on the way. And when I say systems, I mean like star systems. I do think they are rushing to try and get ready for Squadron, which I think is a good idea because once Squadron releases as in a full game state and is good, then they can be like, oh, hey, look, we also have this other game you can play. It's called Star System that is this universe. And I think that's what they're trying to do. And it's making them look really bad in the PR press because rushing this and going ahead with this is just showing the age of all the technical debt they've had up until now. It will probably be resolved and it will probably look great once it's finished. It's one of those systems of they're working with wet clay and it looks really horrible right now, but I'm sure it'll turn into a nice vase when they're done.
Okay, there's an interview about Roberts.
Here we are in 2026, late 2026.
I mean, Chris Roberts, the good part about Chris Roberts was when he had the vision for what Wing Commander was going to be, and he came and sat down and pitched it to us all, we all went, damn, he's right, it's going to work. I mean, he could describe it in a way that you just knew he was right and it was going to work. And so everybody, we invested in it because he was right and it did work. The downside of that is that when you went to work with Chris Roberts, you did everything exactly the way he said to do it, period, or you were fired almost immediately. No second chance. Yep. I mean, he was very explicit with what he wanted, and you either did it that way or you were not part of his team.
I literally heard him say, make that pixel blue, not green.
And yeah, I mean, so it was a place where only certain individuals could survive it. I mean, they had to be, one, very talented, but on the other hand, they also had to be very subservient in their demeanor, if you know what I mean.
So that's Richard Garriott talking about Chris Roberts, and obviously at this point,
yeah, I think
yeah,
having a boss like that is a little much.
Yeah.
Talking about a guy who is trying to create his dream game, trying to create dream game for 30.
Yeah, that's and I think
he's
that's
not willing to compromise on it.
I think that's part of the problem too, is that he's trying to create his dream game. The only problem is that he's not spending his money.
Well, he's actually spent quite a lot of his own personal funds for this.
Yeah, but he's also got all these players out here expecting that he's going to release a game at some point, buying all these ships and access and all this other stuff. And he needs to release something. He needs to do it at some point soon. Otherwise, dude, I don't know. I mean, this is kind of a Kickstarter thing, so it's like, can you? I know that investors can sue for not delivering on a promise, but
that's just it. There's no investors. It's all personal funded. These are all players funded.
Remember, this game was started on Kickstarter in 2012. Although I've worked.
Yeah, here's the thing. I think that's part. I think that's part of the problem with looking at this like the whole crowdfunding thing. That's part of the problem with looking at the crowdfunding thing like that. Is that they're not investors, they're crowdfunding it. No, they're investing and they expect a product. That's the problem. Is that this whole looking at crowdfunding in that particular way is just, it's a cop out. It's a cop out. It's a cop out for people who can't deliver on what they promised, to be able to just take the money and run. When in actuality, you should be looking at that whole crowdfunding thing as a group of investors who, rather than expecting a return, like a monetary return on an investment, they expect a product. That's the only difference that I see.
Yeah. Well, so far, many investors have gotten what they paid for. If you pay for a certain thing, you get what you paid for.
Yeah,
and they continue to add in things that people have bought in the past. So, like in the next year, people are this year they introduced the ability to buy a ship called the Odin, which is like one of their first aircraft carriers, essentially. It looks to be in the game next year. Like, they've already showed off the files and all this other stuff and all the making of. It'll be in the game next year. So you could pay, $10,000 for the ship, and then you'll get it next year.
$10,000. Damn.
Well, it's meant to be an aircraft carrier for an organization. So several hundred people or 1,000 people paying in money to buy this ship.
Yeah. I'd rather have a car, but that's just me. Oh, fuck.
And I mean, people can say it's sunk cost fallacy, and yeah, maybe you can agree with that. I can certainly see it. But it's one of those things of like, if this works out, and I'm saying if, it'll revolutionize gaming forever.
And I will actually agree with you on that one. From what I've seen from Star Citizen, if it works out, it will be it will be a fantastic game. I would like to try it, but I'm not FOMOing over here. I would like to see a product go to market where I can just buy the game and not have to buy, a $100 ship just to be able to get access.
Well, you can buy a $45 ship and get access. That's what I did.
Yeah,
I don't know. I feel like
I'm gonna wait a little longer.
This was
myself.
going on in EVE Online. People bad enough. Be like, get $10,000 for a huge fleet ship. Like, yeah, I could get 1,000. Pay $1 each.
I'm investing and expect Dirty to watch season 1 of Has-Been. Go fuck yourself, Tilted, not for $5.
We watched episode 4, and you can watch the sister show, the Gay and Racist Show, react to episode 5 on their Gumroad. That's still, I'm gonna have to watch that here probably tomorrow.
I might be convinced to watch maybe the pilot episode, if that. But I'm not watching. I'm not watching the entire fucking season for $5.
There, the first early episodes are just boring. Like, really, like Has-Been Hotel. And I won't say it's good, but it becomes
picks up.
Boring.
It picks up after
around episode 4. Yeah, after episode 4, I would say episode 3. Actually, episode 3, 4, it actually stops getting boring. It doesn't good, but it's not at least boring anymore. Yeah, haven't watched the last 2 episodes. Vlad, have you watched all of Has-Been Hotel? The ending was so awesome. Was it?
No. Shut up, Vlad. I know what you're doing. I know you.
I had a friend who, I will just tell you guys who it was. no way she's watching. Neko, AOD Neko, friend of the show.
Neko, yes.
Yeah.
Was she late? Was she late?
She's always late. It's fine. You just accept it because she works like she has 2 shitty jobs and she has a hard time like knowing she's gonna get off, so her plans fall through all the time, and it's not really even her fault.
I bust her chops all the fucking time. It's like, we're gonna start streaming at 8, so 9. No, 8.
Yeah.
No, so 9.
So 9 o'clock, right?
9
You're gonna be at least an hour late.
Yes.
Yeah, Neko's usually late to her own party.
Whenever
exactly.
Whenever
it is expected.
Yeah, whenever Neko starts does a stream, she's always late every single time. Mm-hmm. It's like,
but
so
she was telling Ghost and I the other day, like, oh, you guys should watch Husband Hotel, and I actually busted out like laughing.
Neko.
Like out loud.
Why was I not there for that conversation? I would have loved to have been there for that conversation. Holy shit. Oh god, I would have raked her over the fucking coals. Holy crap.
Oh man. I just started busting out laughing because it was on Coast and I's NASCAR. This is just literally 2 days after we had watched episode 4 of Aspen Hotel on stream. And it's like, just like, watch Aspen Hotel, it's great. And it was like, of course you would think it's great. Like, I understand that. But holy fuck, dude. When she said that, I was like, I just busted out laughing. Like, I literally just watched as
Neko, don't make me slap you.
Hilarious.
Do not make me slap you. They say you should. They say you should never hit a woman. There are very few. You shouldn't hit a woman out of anger. There are very few instances where, yeah, you should absolutely hit a woman. She's trying to hurt you. She's trying to hurt a child. She's trying to fucking kill you. Yeah. Deck that bitch.
She's
another one of those instances.
With Tyrone.
Well, you shoot Tyrone and then slap that bitch. One of the instances where you are perfectly within your right to hit a woman is when she suggests you watch Has Been Hotel. You slap the absolute shit out of that bitch. And I will stand by that. No. I will die on that fucking hill.
We are watching reruns of BattleBots, or you are fucking getting kicked out of the house with a fucking black eye.
Take your niglet and get out. They check to see if we've been banned on YouTube. Oh my god.
Oh, Vlad watched the entire series of Has Been Hotel, apparently. Here, last 2 episodes, most genius god awful thing I've ever seen. We have only made it. I have only made it to episode 4. I have to watch the Gay and Racist Gumroad where they react to episode 5. And God willing, Tilted doesn't make us watch the rest of the fucking season. But, you know, if that happens, it happens.
I told you, I am not watching. I already watched episode 4. I will watch Tilted. I am not watching the entire series for $5. My minimum, Tilted, $5 an episode. That's my minimum.
We still have to fit in the what was during the 24-hour stream? We have to fit in that the show that watch. What was it? What did
I don't know
what did you tell us to watch, Tilted? I forgot what it was. I remember that Cyrus.
No, I think it was like the pilot in the first episode of Has Been Hotel. I think that's what he said.
No, a completely different show.
Was it a completely different show?
You want? What was it, Cyrus?
Hell of a Boss?
Hell of a Boss. That's what it was. Yeah,
it was like the spinoff.
Yeah, Tilted wants us to react to Hell of a Boss. We'll fit that into the 24-hour stream.
First couple episodes pretty good, and then it kind of goes a little downhill. It's okay.
Yeah, what do you think about Has Been Hotel?
Who, me?
Yeah, give me your opinion on Has Been Hotel.
First season was 4 out of 10 maybe, and then it kind of goes downhill real fast to like 2 out of 10 territory.
Okay.
I was
Hell of a Boss is a 5, is what
that.
you're telling me.
Hell of a Boss is a 5 or a 6 depending on the episode. Some episodes would probably be a 7.
Is it still a fucking musical?
No.
Thank God. Thank fucking God.
Holy shit, Tilted!
Oh, God damn it,
Did you just say
Tilted.
500
Oh, you asshole. God, fuck.
All right.
I will say there
guess-
are some musical elements dirty, but it's only like certain episodes. It's only
Oh.
like one song.
I hate
All
you.
right,
I fucking hate you. I hate you. You bastard. God,
I guess we're watching the rest.
I thought you'd give me like $5 to watch the first episode, and I'd be like, okay, no more. But no, motherfucker, drop the Hunsky. So now I gotta watch the whole fucking thing. Go fuck yourself, you bastard.
Thank you for the incredible generosity, Tilted.
No, fuck you.
Oh, God damn it. Okay. Well, we've got 24 hours to fit in Has Been Hotel and at least the pilot episode of Hell of a Boss.
How long is the campaign in Veilguard? Can someone tell me?
It's about 20 hours that I've heard. So we're gonna have to do
25 to 35 hours.
The main campaign?
Yeah.
God,
we'll see.
I have to spend 6 hours in the character creator. Fuck!
If you do side quests and companion stories, it'll take up to 45 to 60 hours.
I'd rather not.
Yeah, we're just gonna speed through.
Yeah, I'm
speed
running that bitch. I'm speed running that bitch.
Yeah, thank you very much, Vlad, for the Veilguard. Thank you very much, Tilted, for the Hell of a Boss and Has Been Hotel. This is going to be an amazing 24-hour stream come Friday, the 4th of September.
Yeah, so at least you guys get to go to bed
Saturday.
at some point. Fucking hell.
We're gonna
28 hours.
I
Kill me.
expect you guys to be there for that stream. All right.
I have to be there for that stream.
I will commit myself to being there for the whole fucking.
Seriously, you're gonna be there for the whole 24 hours?
I will.
Why would
Assuming
you
I
do
don't
that?
fall
Why would you
asleep.
do that to yourself? I have to do it, and I don't want to be there for the full 24 hours.
I am your loyal co-host. This
I will try to be there, but I mean,
no, if it were me,
I'll
at
be
this
there until I
point,
fall
loyalty
asleep.
would be nothing. I'd be like, I'm out. You have fun.
I'll be there until I fall asleep.
Me and Vlad bringing chuds together.
Okay, so guys, yeah, I will tell you this. Something I like to do with like my long streams, with the long streams we do, like with the election stream and the video game award stream, is that I like to make this an open invitation for a lot of people. And I know we have a lot of people in chat who have either been on a Chudcast stream before, and this is basically going to be the same thing. I'm gonna put out the word to a bunch of people. I'm gonna say, hey, drop in, drop out whenever you want to like, you know, punish me or laugh at my pain or, you know, all this good shit. And yeah, we'll see if we can beat Veilguard. I'm gonna speed run that motherfucker like nothing else. But yeah, that's gonna be on the what Mars said, on the 4th and 5th.
Yep.
4th and 5th, yeah. Probably going to be starting early afternoon, late evening. I might have to work that day, so I'm hoping to grab a nap before the stream. But it's going to be rough, dude. It's going to be fucking rough. It's going to be a rough fucking stream. But yeah.
We'll be pulling a lot of barbs. All right, lots of barbs during that.
Dude, I am going to say nothing but racial slurs and just the most hateful shit you've ever heard spewed out of someone's mouth during that scene if it pops up.
Everybody is getting misgendered.
Yes, every single one of them. Every single one of them. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and go into Cursed knowledge. Yeah, all our favorite segment of the Chudcast, Cursed knowledge. Cyrus has dropped me something here, and I am afraid to click on it. I'm really afraid to click on it.
You should start with the first one.
So not this one. Hang on, guys. Wait, which one is the first one? The picture?
The image. The image.
Okay.
A
2017 investigation in the United Kingdom found that a significant portion of ice samples taken from McDonald's, Burger King, and KFC locations contain fecal coliform bacteria, often linked to unclean ice machines or poor handling. Yeah.
Second image also goes with it.
Yeah, the second image? Was there a second image?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
A
significant portion is over 50%.
If like you guys have ever worked at a fast food place, the ice machines
never get cleaned. Never get cleaned.
50% just get
50%. Yeah, 50%, which is why oftentimes I'll go without ice in my drink. 50% of ice samples at McDonald's, Burger King, and KFC had significant levels of poop bacteria.
That's a lot of poop in your soda.
Well, I don't go to McDonald's.
We're getting ice again.
You know, just don't think about it.
Yeah,
you know, when you roll up to Burger King and order yourself a large Coke, do you really want to think about this? There is a 50% chance that there is some fecal matter in your drink.
Well, this is in the UK, so hopefully not in America.
No,
dude, I bet you it's worse in America. I bet you it's worse.
Yeah, those ice machines never get cleaned, guys.
Yeah.
So yeah. Just get your drinks without ice. That's all I'm saying.
And then another short one right after, just so we can have more toilet.
Oh, lovely. Okay. I can see this reply right here, and that I completely agree with that. Yes. Oh, that's beautiful. That is.
Oh.
That brings warmth to my heart.
Hit India with the goy bean.
Yeah. In Bulandshahar, fucking India, in in backwater Shipburg, Uttar Pradesh, reports of cow urine adulteration are emerging. Middlemen buy pure cow urine from farmers, mix it with urine from animals like buffaloes, and sell it. To remedy this, the local Modi government should pass a law requiring stag workers who have drunk urine since childhood to taste every consignment, certify it as pure cow urine, and only then make it available to Thanatanus for drinking.
Don't be diluting your cow piss with other kinds of piss. So
video.
This is... The Indians are having it, all right. They want the pure cow piss.
Guys, why are we letting these people into our country?
Sir, to build your computer, sir.
What?
I am a developer for Windows 11. How do you know?
I hate
Sir.
This is why? Oh God, Tilted, shut up.
They are preparing to eat this. You can see them putting all the fucking, what are those, like diced onions, vegetables into this pot where they're dumping brown piss into this dirty, rusty
Seriously.
bowl.
Hang on. I need. Okay.
You need to get them to Mars. Ah,
I feel better now.
Yeah.
I feel so much better now. Oh, I don't care if it's probably going to destroy the entire planet by blowing up India. I just want it blown up.
Finally, one more bodily fluid.
Oh God, why?
Just to get a little length out of this. I will happily read those.
Oh God, it's an archives link. Oh God, I can't even see what it is. Oh no, no! Oh my God, no! Oh, okay.
Are we going to top Indians making soup out of cow piss and them being so upset that oh my God, queer milk.
All right.
Okay.
Queer Milk Charity gets public money to promote chest feeding. For Women Scotland campaign group describes the taxpayer support as nauseating. Infants aren't props for delusional men, says Susan Smith of the feminist group. An article by Daniel Sanderson.
The one time I agree with feminists.
The fucking turfs.
Yeah, yeah. The one time I agree with the feminists is when they're bashing the terms.
This was posted Monday, July 27, 2026. We noticed that it's an archive link, so it was swiftly taken down. A taxpayer-funded charity has been criticized over a support group it runs that trains biological men to breastfeed babies.
Oh, God.
LGBT Health and Wellbeing, which receives hundreds of thousands of pounds every year from the Scottish Government, NHS, and councils, runs a weekly session in Edinburgh in which trans women are giving human milk to their babies. If you have to call it human milk, something's wrong. Anyway, the charity says that its Queer Milk group welcomes those breastfeeding, chest feeding, or given human milk to their baby in any amount, no matter what your feeding journey looks like. The terminology used to promote the sessions make clear that it welcomes transgender women, biological men who identify as female, who are feeding infants. Some biological
Pause. Okay. All right. Men do not promote. Men do not produce breast milk.
No.
All right. Okay. And if you take enough hormones that you start lactating, then those hormones are getting into your breast milk and they're gonna fuck up your baby. Like, you do not. Okay. Like, on one hand, they talk about how good it is to feed babies breast milk, and this is true. Breastfeeding your children or giving them real breast milk is proven in many studies to be extremely beneficial, and breastfeeding is shown to be both beneficial to the mother and the child, both psychologically and physically. This is something completely different. This is them fucking
bastardizing
turning that on its head, bastardizing it, and making it look like women, when they breastfeed, they have to stop taking pharmaceuticals, they have to stop drinking, they have to stop smoking, they can't do any of this shit. Same thing as when they're pregnant, because all of that stuff goes straight to the baby. And they're like gonna act like giving this HRT infused milk to babies is gonna be okay.
Silence Chud, a woman of trans identifying color, is talking. Anyway, some biological men who identify as female can lactate after taking hormone treatment. Advocates argue that studies have shown that the practice is safe and can mimic the benefits of women breastfeeding, though concrete evidence is scarce and critics say the practice remains experimental.
Concrete evidence is scarce because it doesn't fucking exist!
For Women Scotland, the Gender Chronicle campaign group, which has won a series of legal victories over the SNP government on trans issues, said taxpayers would be sickened that their money was being used to fund the promotion of a creepy and highly disturbing practice.
No shit.
Scottish Trans, another campaign group generously funded by Scottish taxpayers.
Generously funded by Scottish taxpayers. That means that the Scottish government is taking your tax money from you unwillingly and giving it to this creepy ass troon motherfuckers unwillingly as well. Continue.
You get what you vote for.
Yeah, true.
He also said men can breastfeed, warning that last year's Supreme Court ruling meant trans women who could breastfeed could lose pregnancy and maternity rights. In submissions that were rejected by the court, lawyers acting for the Scottish government also backed the concept of pregnant men. The Queer Milk Group is run in partnership with a group called the Queer Milk Collective, which offers support for your feeding journey. Susan Smith, a director of For Women Scotland, said the fact the group was actively and openly encouraging the sinister idea that men can breastfeed using public money will rightly sicken taxpayers. She added, to state the obvious, biological men cannot breastfeed babies. Whatever hormone-induced gloop their bodies might be chemically engineered to produce, it is not human milk. It is high time that the SNP government, NHS, and Scottish Council stop lavishing these activist groups with millions of pounds to promote such perverse idea. Defenseless and innocent babies are not props to be used to affirm delusional men, and the fact that public money is being used to promote this notion that they are is nauseating. Based.
It doesn't matter how many children have to get sacrificed. The leftist delusion.
Yeah, for real.
Sacrifice that baby to mullet, Chud.
You must be able to murder children. You must be able to poison children with your fucking human milk. Whatever the fuck that. Oh my god. I am so disgusted by these fucking people, dude. I do not even want to live in the same world.
And this was recent, because it says 2024.
Yep. In 2024, an NHS trust in England, the University of Sussex's Hospitals NHS Trust, said that breast milk produced by trans women was good for babies as milk produced by nursing mothers.
Bullshit! Sorry.
The advice...
Maybe a mother who smokes and drinks and does meth.
The advice in a leaked letter from the Trust medical director provoked a row and also included support for the term human milk to avoid bias.
Oh my god.
I hate the term human milk.
That's just it oh god. Continue.
Yes, please, Daddy, give me your human milk.
Oh, fuck.
It's like a fucking alien.
It's alright. It's called chest feeding. Okay, don't be a bigot calling it breastfeeding.
Rosie Duffield, then a Labour MP who now sits as an independent, raised fears that infants were being used as guinea pigs for someone else's life's choice and criticized medical experiments on babies. LGBT Health and Wellbeing reported income of £1.5 million in 2024 through 2025, though less than £38,000 came from individual donations. The Scottish Government provided the charity
tax money. All tax money. So 38,000 of that 1.5 million came from people actually donating to the cause. That just guys, that just proves that this is all of this fucking LGBTQ bullshit. It's all government funded. For the most part.
The Scottish Government provided the charity with £262,000 and NHS Lothian handed over $252,000. My bad.
Yeah, there you go.
The charity received 20. God damn it. The charity received a further $230,000 from the Glasgow Health and Social Care Partnership and Edinburgh Integration Joint Board. The vast majority of the cash, almost $900,000, was spent on salaries and pension contributions for its 28 staff. Good lord.
Yeah, fuck's sake.
LGBT Health and Wellbeing and the Human Milk Collective did not respond to requests for comment. Calling it the Human Milk Collective. You guys are fucking
that
lizards,
sounds,
man.
Yeah, seriously, that sounds like some sort of fucking cult shit. God damn.
I do not want to believe
Human
in the
Milk
whole...
Collective.
I didn't want to believe that politicians were fucking lizard people, but calling it the Human Milk Collective.
Yeah.
It sounds like they're fucking literally lizard people.
It's a fucking new faction coming to Helldivers, the Human Milk Collective. They did not respond to your request for comment. I wonder why.
Gee, yeah.
NHS Lothian was asked whether it supported the practice of trans women breastfeeding babies. It declined to answer the question directly, but confirmed it's funded LGBT Health and Wellbeing to provide a range of services. These include specialist support services for transgender adults. A Scottish Government spokesperson said funding provided to organizations through the Equality and Human Rights Fund is for specific agreed activities. We do not provide funding for lactation services through this fund.
You literally provided funding for lactation services through this fund. You literally did that. You fucking lying son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So half this money comes from the government.
Hang on.
Half their money comes from probably NGOs, probably with money from a certain people, chosen people.
I'm looking at the same video, but I'm imagining it's Scotland. So it's
it just and a little bit more to the west.
Yeah. Just I'm just Comet, come. Can a meteor just slam into Earth and just wipe us all out, please?
Sweet meteor of death.
Please. I'm begging you. God, I don't ask for much. Can you just I know you said flood. Maybe we try fire this time. Maybe it'll work out this time. Just burn it all. Burn it all down.
Well, it's gonna be a plague this time around. It's not gonna be a fire. It's not gonna be floods. It's gonna be a plague.
Okay, I'm good. I'm good.
I can't wait to see what the fucking trans will do with whatever item that causes the next human extinction. Because, you know, when God made his covenant with man that he's no longer going to flood the earth and put the bow in the sky, the rainbow, like literally the rainbow that was used, he fired a bow and caused all the rain. They turned it into, you know, the gay icon fucking shit. So I wonder what they're going to do with plagues. It's going to be the Slaneshi symbol, I guess. We're all going to fuck Slanesh into existence.
If the Troons had their way. If the Troons had their way.
I think the human milk scene was in the director's cut of They Live. Wouldn't surprise me where they at the end of They Live and they go up to the fucking alien spaceship.
It's the human milk.
A bunch of dudes on hormone blockers.
Oh my god! Just stop!
Hooked
Just
up to
stop!
milking machines.
I don't want that image in my mind. Please, just stop talking.
Well, now you know what you
Please,
must do. When you
have
go up to
to
the hot goth lady that's gonna spit in your coffee and you ask for, please, mommy, can I have some breast milk? You need to say, instead, mommy, can I have some human milk?
Oh god.
No.
I have to sleep tonight, guys. Please. Oh, fucking hell! God damn it! I think that's it for tonight.
I think that's gonna be it, Chuds.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be it. I think we're done. I'm gonna go take a wicked piss and try not to fucking wake up with night terrors tonight. Not sure if it's gonna be possible. Bald Eagle range said it's just going to be incurable VD. Yes.
Yeah.
That's going to be the plague. Yes. So long as it wipes out all of humanity, I'm okay with it. Oh god. I look forward to Dirty's Has-Been review. Oh god. Handshake all around Chuds for making it happen. God damn it.
Oh. Thank you, Tilted.
Oh, fuck you, Tilted.
Always appreciate Tilted for finding new ways to make it suffer.
I mean, yeah, okay. I'm gonna be real, guys. Thank you all for coming out for serious. I know I rag on Tilted all the time for making me do stupid shit, but thank you for donating and fuck you.
Thank you, Tilted. I'll get that bad dragon one day.
God damn it.
We'll get it for him, dude.
But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for us, guys. Good night, and we will see you all. Actually, tomorrow night, because we're doing our final. We're doing, since we couldn't do Final Fantasy last week. We were supposed to do it last Monday. I forgot. I had shit going on. It completely slipped my mind. But we're going to be doing it tomorrow night. Same Chudcast time. It's 6 p.m. Central. I don't know what it is for the rest of you guys. But the same time, just on Monday.
But...
yeah, that's fine. If you're a little late, it's okay. And but yeah, we're gonna have some Final Fantasy fun. Hopefully, we'll get to the dungeon and all that tomorrow night. But yeah, hopefully we see you all tomorrow night, and we'll definitely see you all next week for another Final Fantasy stream. Good night, niggas.
Good night, guys. Thanks for coming.
Bye.